Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. It's a new week. It's another Minecraft stream. How's it going? I'm very excited to get back onto the vanilla server and get back to working on our mob farm. Our Flushing, I think that's the name of the farm, our Flushing mob farm. The one with the water that goes swoosh. Excellent description, Serge. You should really write down these intros before you do them. You're obviously failing every time you just try and ad-lib. Ah! Oh, there's so much Minecraft to be played. I love it. All right, let's quickly welcome some subs and let's jump on into it. Sultai Brandon, thank you for that Twitch Prime and resub. Welcome back, my friend. Saying, came for the streams, staying for the phenomenal community. That's you. Thank you. And Marty Punker with that Diamond Bean 2 years of support. Holy moly, if I could get some hearts in chat. Thank you so much. Some canned foods last 2 to 5 years. I prefer to think of myself as a well-aged canned tuna. Holy moly. Good morning, everybody. All right, let's get moving. So, I spent a little bit of time over the weekend just playing, and I made a little AFK platform up here. So let's grab all of our stuff here. Put this away. Where are my game sounds? Why are you so quiet? Pawnburn, thank you for 7 months. Howdy, Surge. Time to say hello. And then back to the YouTube mines. I'll appreciate you stopping by, friend. There we go. Turn that on. Comican, thank you for 16 months. Not usually awake this early, but it seems there are upsides. I definitely found I shifted my day a lot earlier when James started streaming at 7 a.m. every day. I don't know, maybe this is a good excuse for folks to start getting up early too. So yeah, we have a little AFK platform here. This ender chest is going to live here for whoever wants to do that. And I haven't looked too closely at what drops we've gotten. We made this whole thing out of glass so that mobs can't spawn up here. And this is 128 blocks above the base of the farm. So ideally what that should do is it should be high enough that we should hold, oops, I was going to say we should hold the majority of the mob cap, but then I look over to the desert and I see just so many ender friends. I'm sure it's fine. There's our little AFK room up there. So one thing I've noticed with this farm is it doesn't do a very good job of actually quickly and efficiently killing the mobs. And I wonder if that's something that could be made better. Maybe that's just because the only area that actually does damage is that 3x3. So I'm very curious if some improvements could be made to this farm. Specifically, if we could find a way to have the water constantly be flushing. And the way to do that would be to keep ourselves from, I don't know, if we could like get a redstone block in somewhere. Maybe if I could put a torch on the outside of that, it would leave the water out. That would clear the whole farm. And then we could try and improve the size of the killing area. Maybe make the entire floor magma. I don't know yet. Brand new sub there by, oh, how do I pronounce your name? Alwenfinius. Welcome, friend. Thank you very much. I don't have a, oh, please let me sleep, Joe. I'm going to have phantoms if I don't. Welcome, Dona. Welcome, Pasquale. What's up, friends? Well, first off, let's see how our farm did. What were our drops like? I didn't do a ton of AFKing. I probably only AFK'd, I don't know, 6-ish hours. I mean, if we care about... Where did you even come from? What the... I'm not going to say this is amazing drops, but that's not bad, especially if you care about gunpowder, right? So I think Joe Kim did some AFKing, and he cleared out majority of other things. So we have a couple of goals here. What do you think we should do first? Should we make it more efficient in how it kills mobs, or should we do the storage system first? Because those are the two things I kind of want to work on right now. And I'm curious which you would like to see first. Maybe just making it more efficient. I think I want to make it more efficient. Build a better entrance? Well, we don't need to enter this ever again, because we're gonna move the storage way out, so this part doesn't matter. We don't need to make it easier to get into. I like the 3 votes were all for different things. Entrance, storage, and then efficiency. Yeah, you don't need better storage until it's more efficient, which is fair. Do you need a storage upgrade if the drops aren't even that quick? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we don't need to upgrade our storage if it's not that fast. All right, let's head back to the base. Let's grab ourselves some smooth stone right now. Storage, so when it's more efficient, you have to move less stuff. Well, the nice thing about infinite stuff is you take what you want, and then you just drop the rest on the ground, and it'll replace itself. Why not all three? Well, all three eventually, but I can't work on all three simultaneously. I mean, that's how planning works, right? Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I want to go this way? This way. Perfect. Not with that attitude. Yeah. Oh, let's see Joe hard at work here. Something else I did off stream is a little bit more of the mycelium removal. I also planted some more bamboo because I turned most of the bamboo we have into scaffolding for that build. Alright, so that should have at least tripled the bamboo we have on site. But I took some time over the weekend to extend to remove the mycelium all the way to here. And Joe has been making little rainbow sheep patches, which is exciting. And then I do like the idea of having two different islands, so I think we might leave this as the original purple. But I'm going to try and make this whole thing green. Oh, hold on. That's super cute. I didn't realize the mushroom bridge that Joe had there. Oh, that's super cute. And something I might end up doing today is actually knocking down this hill, you know, once we get the farm done, and moving the starting house into this little area here, which is not over the sea at all, and as such won't need to be torched up. Getting caught up in the YouTube VODs, and heard you mention you used to play rugby. Oh yeah, got really excited about that, and now realize why you're one of the few lure folks who consistently pronounce my name right. That's funny. Yeah, I played rugby for years until I got too many concussions. Ah, a fate, unfortunately, not that unique to rugby players. The doctor's just like, you should stop this. And I was like, I should stop this. Alright, we're going to need a ton of hoppers and chests when we eventually go do the storage system though. So let's make all of the chests right now. Wait a second. What position did I play? I was a prop. It took me a second to remember what that was. No, is that even what that's called? Holy crap. Yeah, it's prop, right? It's been a while, apparently. The folks in the scrums, there's two of them. They go boosh. Oh, Lord, help me. And I want like 30-ish hoppers now. Hey, what's up, Magic Color Pie? It's the name of the organizational style you use, the signs. Those are called Kanbans. This? Yeah, this isn't true Kanban. If it was closer to Kanban, you'd also have a priority order as well with all the signs. You seem too skinny to be a prop. Front row is prop. I used to be a much larger human. I used to walk around closer to 240. My current weight now, I'm like 190, 200-ish. Yeah. Which stream was it the other day we were talking about how I lost like 60 pounds? Or what we're talking about there, 25 kilos, for those of you who don't speak American. 240, 6'2" is a good size for a prop? Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, 240 pounds, 6'2", or 188 centimeters, and, oh, how many kilos was I? 110 kilos? I think that's about what I was there. I was a large dude. Does this area need more light? No, because these are all slabs. There's no spawnable places. It's also because the camera angle makes me look smaller than I am? Probably. Alright, do I have all of that magma on me. I do. I need more gates if I want that to work, though. Crap. If I also want to make that area bigger, I'm also going to need more rails. I don't have any more rails? This is odd. Yeah, I'm thinking of actually just like massively redoing the entire killing floor that they have. Which is fine. What's up, Voltage? Welcome. Alright, how do I do this? I don't think I need fence gates anymore now that I think about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the whole killing floor way better. Like way better. Way better. Also, let me very quickly add some more details to sort of like Kanban stuff. So Kanban is a style of organization that typically has two main areas. You have one which is a backlog. And what you do in a backlog is you take every idea you want to work on and you just write it down. I mean, post-it notes work great for something like that. So you have your backlog, and then what you start doing is you start making a bunch of columns. Similar to Scrum, it's interesting. Scrum is a different type of methodology. They're not independent of one another at all, but like Kanban, if you just look at it the two ways like that, is more just the descriptive style. And the nice thing about Kanban is it's really fluid. You can have just like a random abstract idea here, and as it gets closer, you start defining it more and more. And you start moving things slowly up. Giving away our tech secrets? Yeah, this is like project management tools. So this can be every idea, big or small, but as it gets closer to being worked on, you need to start defining it better and better. So it's like if I had, you know, mob farm as an idea here, once we get to up next, I need to start defining it. I'm like, okay, so what do I need for a mob farm? I need platforms. I need the killing area. I need storage. I need transportation. And then you can start to break these tasks up, and then you move those here. And then so currently, if we were looking at our mob farm, if our project right now was mob farm, and you had to break it down to all the different tasks, we'd say that the platforms are done. We'd say the water flush is done. We're currently reviewing storage. We're currently reviewing storage, and needs help would be the killing area. And so what's in progress would then be like, all right, we're talking about this, so you can move stuff back and forth. Now, this isn't necessarily... Yeah, we're talking about rugby. Now we're talking about a different kind of Scrum. Yeah, apologies there. And there are tools that make moving the tickets back and forth, but Post-it notes are like a great and classic way to do that as well. And then, yeah, you can just kind of move these things back and forth. It helps you visualize it. The other thing this is really important for is if you're on a team, it helps communicate to everyone else working on a project where you are, what you're working on, and where various tasks are. Because at the end of the day, we need to make sure that all of these things are working together efficiently. So this is a rough idea of project management and Kanban. And there's a lot of overlap between like agile methodology and the Scrum system and all sorts of stuff like that. Also, keep in mind, I haven't been a professional project manager for like 2 years now, so I might be a little rusty. So if there's any mistakes there, forgive me. But y'all made it so that I don't have to do that for work anymore. Thank you for the 50 bitty cheer. Olwen is fine. I had a rough weekend. I've been looking forward to watching the stream. Love you. Oh, thank you, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kanban is an idea from the Toyota production system to limit work in progress in production. To limit work in progress in production. Scrum is a much newer methodology, mostly for software engineering. Yeah. Yeah, Kanban's been around for a while. I also made a rocket box with a bunch of the excess gunpowder we had. All right. So here, I need to test something in the reds. Let's just see if I can pull it off. All right. This is potentially very dangerous. Actually, help me out here, chat. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but I'm hoping that there is a place that I can put a single redstone signal. A single redstone signal on the Flushing mob farm so that water is constantly out, because if it's constantly pushing water out, there's nowhere for mobs to spawn, which means I can work on it safely and not die. How dangerous, you say? Yeah. So... oh, this is going to make it really tough. Oh my god. Step 1, get to the clock. Wait, why did it explode? I gotta go fast. Oh my god, I gotta go fast. I really hope that works. Oh, what a disaster. Oh my god, what a disaster. Nope, that's not right. Do I need to put just a redstone signal under there? That's the opposite of what I want to happen. Do I replace that? Alright, that's locked, but it's not on. Do I need to replace that block with redstone? Is that how I fix this? Remember, it's an observer. Remove it and place it again. Right. Okay. And then it'll be locked on, right? Oh, I got the torch right. I just got it at the wrong moment. Okay, so this is going to be super deadly because this is now loaded. I don't want mobs to drop onto me, so I need to get underneath there. I'm going to die. Why didn't that work? Yo, what's up, Evil Clock? Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Why didn't that work? I updated that observer. Breaking the block broke the torch. Was there a torch on the other side? There's no torch. Oh, there's a torch above it. This is bad. This is so bad. I'm gonna die. This sucks. Do we have any mods? Yeah, I got it. Please, no spammerino. All right, y'all ready to run for your life? The archers shot creepers. The creepers retaliated at the archers shooting them by exploding, which has exploded the entire bottom of our farm. Is what just happened. If you're curious as to what those explosions were. Yeah, the archers seen us. So this was a fine farm in theory until the Fire Nation attacked. It was very straightforward, but as you can see, it had some flaws. Hello, spider. What am I doing with my life? Right. Wait. What? What happened? Did some part of my brain decide I wanted to remove blocks instead of place blocks? What the? Hello? Weird. I don't know where my brain went there, friends. Nowhere useful, that's for sure. Very interesting there. Okay. So, what I think we're going to do is we're not going to use water flushing at the bottom of this at all. Instead, what we're going to do is it's going to be more resource intensive, but we're just going to make the entire bottom of this farm into magma. Then what we're going to do is we're going to take the whole storage system and just make the bottom all into mine carts. And, I mean, another thing we could do actually to that end is we could just make, oh no, if we make the base of this square, then it gets a lot more difficult. Do I have a bet on me? I do. It gets a lot more difficult for to make it into a lighthouse afterwards. Hey, what's up, Branston? Welcome. This is a no judgment zone. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, and we'll keep walls up on the exterior, but... So the issue is not just more magma. The issue is a combination of magma as well as water. And so what the water did is it restricted the amount of resources we needed to use in this farm. You can see we could have our entire collection area in one little 3x3. But as a result of that too, it made the farm less efficient because the mobs weren't dying as fast as they otherwise could. So something I could do to make this faster. I could drop them, but then I'd have to move the entire floor further. So yeah, if we don't have them fall in water, any mobs that start falling from probably about here, if not there, will die instantly. And all the mobs at a lower level are going to just be in contact with magma for longer, and they'll die faster, and that's great. Have I ever played with shaders? No, I'm not a huge fan of shaders. I like the way Minecraft looks. I have Optifine on, but I don't have, like, you know, big heavy light shaders or anything like that. I need to put down more torches here as well. As you can see, we have friends beneath our farm right now. Hello? If you replace the whole floor with magma, would most die on impact and the rest die from the magma? Yes, exactly. That's exactly what will happen. Fill the floor with magma, then add water on a timer. Water on a timer is interesting, and it flushes everything towards the center. But then I'd have to do a redstone timer, and I think it'd just be easier to have multiple minecart rails go the whole way and just have a giant unloader system, and I think that's fine. Can you make the bottom level repeater on-off flush to push all the items? Yeah, that's the same sort of idea. So another way to do it, but then I'd have to put dispensers on all the corners. It's kind of weird because it's angular. I'd need to have dispensers on all the angles to push it into the center. And I think at that point, rather than worry about the timing, which you can hook into this, by the way, and I've done that Marb Farm design for, before. I think it's just easier to just have rails pick everything up. Except for witches, they just drink fire resistance. Yeah. But witches aren't going to die in the existing design either, is the thing, right? So, like, seeing as how we're making the existing design better, and the existing design already has that problem, I think this is already a step in the right direction. All right, let me grab my gold boots. That's what I was doing. Yeah, like, the only way we could get mobs with fire resistance to not die would be to have like a mega fall. And I don't want to dig this out another like 30 blocks straight down and then have to move all the drops out. I could. Anybody want to see me dig? I could go grab a beacon. We could dig down 30 blocks and then it would be problem solved. And that would be the best way to future-proof this farm. But again, I don't think we need to make it that much better. There's always an interesting point of when is good, what is good enough, and I think this is good enough. A lot of it's already dug out because of the murder chasm. Is it though? Do it. All right, I mean, apparently, sorry, James, I'm going to step on your toes here, and I'm doing a digging stream, apparently. I'm going the wrong way. MVP? MVP is the right idea, but it's also like, don't take on tech debt if you don't need it. I'm going to go grab a beacon, though. Not confined by James's peasant rules. Oh, I managed to somehow elytra and miss the water there. Fascinating. Oh no, I'm short in obsidian? Oh, that's awkward. Uh-oh. Oh, pardon me. Well, now we have to go get an obsidian, chat. Ah, the scope creep knows no end. On the subject of tech debt, maybe a way to control the redstone clock? I don't know if I care about controlling the redstone clock, and it gets a lot safer once the... Where am I? It gets a lot safer. That's a problem. Yeah, once we separate the mob platform from the, if we increase space between the clock and the killing floor, we're in a much better spot there. I'm curious what sort of multi-sort design you use. You mean in my chests? I don't really. I actually don't really like this method because it makes me for more work. Sorry, what does water stairs mean, my love? What, mine shaft? What are you talking about? What? Oh yeah, that's totally flooded. Yeah, we don't talk about that anymore. If you need to use the mines, go a different direction. Oh no, come back, come back. No, don't do it, Joe. You're gonna get stuck down there forever. Yeah, remember we flooded the walls, and so this whole thing is flooded. So we don't talk about this anymore. Oops. Oh, my stupid boots. Oh. All right, I have all the iron I need in my shulker box, so let's head back north. My system is not automatic. No, it's not. I mean, if it was automated, then it would make sense to put stuff into that, but I didn't want to make another redstone storage system. Not at this stage anyways. It's so loud. They're so loud. All right. Okay, we're back. Hi. All right. Need to make a 9x9 base for our beacon here. So help me out, chat. I'm sure somebody in chat right now just has this number memorized. How many blocks do you have to drop a mob for them to die? I think it's 24? But I could just be making that up. Many? This is a new beacon, Tiberius. Yeah, does anybody just know that number off the top of their head? So 23, I thought it was 23 drops them so they have 1 hit point left. And that's what a lot of people do, is they'll drop mobs 22 or 23 blocks to weaken them to 1 hit so you can kill them. What's the actual death number, right? Yeah, it's 23 to one shot, 24 to kill. That's what I thought. Is it 25 to be safe? See, that's what I was worried about with that 24 number, is there's that sweet spot in there. All right, let's pull all this stuff out. At least 27 for witches. Okay. God, I love instant mining. All right, now we rip this out. Why did I try and use... That's a problem. Hey, we found our mob farm. Okay, okay. Better. Still dangerous. Oh, now it's nighttime as well? Holy moly. This is probably fine, right? Ravines are so in. Okay. That's not my bow. That was in fact a... I come on. Oh wow, it was mega low for that shot. Okay. Good. Alright. Alright. So we grabbed all of that stuff. We can put it away now. I just throw everything in here for now, except for my bow. My arrows, I need those. Actually, we're about to get rid of all the magma, so I can probably swap these back. There we go. Okay. If you build it lower like this, do you now need a lower AFK? No. Oh wait, so the mobs don't despawn when they fall too far from you. Oh wait, crap. So the issue is if we move the... Oh, that's actually a really good call. All right, so our current... Shoot! You're right. Our current AFK platform is 128 blocks from here. So yes, I do need to lower the AFK platform down. So that also means I can't drop it too much lower, because I need the AFK platform to be... Well, I can move the platform sideways if we torch up everything. Maybe we don't actually lower everything too much. Now, give me a second here. Let's do some math. What is the current height of this? All right, so standing here is 116. So that's 80 blocks above from there. Oh, that's actually not that bad. Okay, I think we can do this because that's located at 196. So I can move that down to 140, and that gives me the 24 block range we need from here. The issue is the lower we go, the more we have to torch, right? Because we don't want to load this whole desert. I mean, I do have an AFK box. It has to be a box now because of phantoms anyways, right? Yeah. Yeah, the more we lower it down, the more desert we have to torch. We don't have to torch too many caves, but we are going to have to torch the surface of the desert here. There's not a lot of caves. We went into Spectator the other day, and there's like... It's actually quite lucky how few caves there are here. This system, like, there's a couple, but because we're on the sea, we actually kind of luck-sacked out here. Like, it's not all that bad at all. Still thinking here. I'm asking myself, is it necessary to actually dig down if that's making the problem too much? What if we just move the farm up? I mean, that's actually not a bad suggestion either. I know you just moved the beacon, but I would stick the magma kill floor and minecart hopper. What? Sorry. I would stick the magma kill floor and... Oh, I would stick with... Yeah, we are going to do a magma kill floor and Minecraft. Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's going to be exact same collection system. The issue is where. No, the issue isn't just moving it up. The problem is we'd have to move that. And that's actually an amount of work. Do you prefer ceramic or glass V60? Ceramic. The issue is not necessarily... Yeah, the issue is just witches. Maybe we don't care about witches. If you're doing magma kill floor, you don't need to drop it far enough to kill them, right? The issue is witches. There are mobs. There are mobs that if they don't fall to their death... So... There are two reasons why farms are typically designed the way they are. One, some mobs can spawn with feather falling boots. So skeletons and occasionally zombies can actually get feather falling gear so they can fall and they won't die, which is why most have magma at the bottom. And then there's mobs that are fire resistant or don't die from magma, so they have the drop, which is why you see a lot of farms have both a magma floor as well as a high drop, because you deal with those two use cases. And that's interesting. Also, I AFK'd this farm for quite some time, and I don't think we got any witch drops. Yeah. So, like, looking at this whole system right now, with all the AFK we did, there's no sugar, there's none of the witch drops right now. None of the witches that fell into this farm died. We don't care about the witch drops. What we do care about is the efficiency of the farm, though. Hey, what's up, Anime Kitty? You got sticks, which is a witch drop. We also killed a couple with a bone arrow to clear the farm at the end there. And if we had killed numerous witches, we'd have more than just like 1 or 2 drops. We'd have some redstone, we'd have some other stuff. Converted to creeper only, we want bone. And I don't want to have to make another farm just for bone. I think it's fine. I think this is fine. Also, it'd be a giant pain to convert it to creeper only. Nah, whatever. I'm not going to dig all the way down. We're just going to ignore half the witches. So, a witch has to fall 27 blocks to die. So let's do some counting here. We're going to drop the floor down to this level. Wait, what is this? This is 65, so I'm going to have to drop my AFK platform. No. No, I want this level, 66. Yeah. Yeah, the issue with a 30 block drop is we'd have to move our AFK platform down. If we move our AFK platform down, then we have to go out 128 blocks in every direction and torch the desert, which I'm not interested in doing. Like, already we're going to get spawns on these hills, and luckily when day comes, it'll burn most of those, but you can see that's where all those Endermen came from. Make the floor soul campfires? I mean, I have magma on me, though. Surge finally circled back around to MVP. It's an important discussion to have, right? Okay, anyways, I still want to remove all of this. So I'm glad we have the beacon anyways, because it's going to make it a lot easier. Yeah, and we wanted to rip out the storage anyways, because it's going to have to move. So I don't feel bad about pulling those hoppers and everything out. We've got some good tunes to dig to. Things are good, friends. Whoa. I stopped just before falling off the edge to my death, as one does. So we're going to go all the way down, and we're going to build this from the ground level up. Now, if I know I want the magma to be here, I need to go down 2 more layers. Joe, can you sleep, sweetie? Okay. I mean, that's one way to clear some blocks. Don't forget to clear the sand. What sand? I will clear every block that's in my path. Are you talking about specifically if I try and build underneath it? We're going to be building on top, so it doesn't matter what's underneath us. That's the hope, at least. Joe Kim was complaining about leaving a murder ravine under the spawner. It's fine. Again, if your AFK platform is high enough that you don't care about the murder ravine, then we don't have to care about the murder ravine. I think Joe Kim was only complaining as you actually had to enter the murder ravine to get the drops, but that's not going to be the case going forward, right? I think I'm probably going to need to make more powered rails. I need a gold farm, chat. Interesting. It looks like I may have needed it to be a little bit lower. Oh, I should, right, I have to change this slightly here. So we need this to be straight. We need to build out in one certain direction, and that direction is going to be where our storage system is. Do we think our storage system should be on the coast or inland? Is Gold Farm the next project? Most of the nether stuff we're going to be doing for Mine O'Clock. But I really want to make the new Nembomb Gold Farm that uses turtle eggs. I think that's so cool. I think that's so cool. Make more canals, forehead. So an interesting thing we could do here. Oh, why would I deliberately try and mine under my bacon? if we're eventually going to turn this into a lighthouse, we could have the storage on the coast. So like there's a little, we can make a dock here and something pretty. Maybe put storage in a boat. No, a boat's probably not gonna be good enough, big enough. Or we could have it, maybe if we had it to the left here, that'd be kind of neat. You have to make a ridiculous fancy storage system? Totally. Joe will be upset if I make her precious turtle eggs in danger. They're fine. Storage barrels? Barrels aren't going to be able to hold all the farm drops here. So let's say the storage is gonna... Hello? What? Where are all these Endermen coming from? Yes? Goodbye. Somehow I managed to find more rails. Yeah. Has anyone else experienced like significantly more Enderman in 1.16 compared to previous versions? Hello? I feel like Endermen are everywhere. They're everywhere! Much like this fruit fly that just flew in front of my computer. Everywhere. And then you go to certain biomes and there's just like weird little blocks everywhere because of the Enderman griefing. You found there's less? Really, Silver Knight? Like, that is unusual that there's like 5 there before. And all these weird blocks everywhere? That's Enderman. Okay, so if we're putting the storage over here, I should knock down this hill. Why are there so many? I have no idea. I don't know if it's a bug or what happened. Also, what up, Chris? Good to see you, friend. You had to find a warped forest just to get enough pearls to get to the end pearl, but you can't find them anywhere else. In deserts in particular, I found so many. So like Joe Kim's, actually, I think it'd be a neat observation to go to Joe Kim's base. I also need more iron anyways. It's an intentional change, really. Is there a way to repel Enderman? I mean, you could change... You could spawn-proof an area with torches. Why does this hill keep going? Why did I decide to... Oh, alright. I've picked a fight with this hill and I'm determined to win now. Who? That's right. Sand Hill, you've been defeated. Hey, what's up, Diderot? Enderman hostile unless you make eye contact. The issue is sometimes they'll, like, grief you by taking blocks unless you have Enderman grief turned off. Did you have pizza yesterday? I had leftover pizza. We actually ordered pizza a little bit earlier in the week. Pizza Sunday turned into Pizza Friday, but we had enough leftovers. So I got to have pizza on Sunday anyways, as is tradition. As is tradition. and my right as an adult. Okay, so now we've decided that yeah, that storage is going to be there. Now what I need to do is from here, oops, shoot. I'm just trying to make a line for myself so that I can start digging. Stop that surge. There we go. Okay, hopefully that's low enough that I can see. Let's go a little bit lower. All right, now what I'm hoping I can do, right, this is where I need smooth stone. This is where I need a bunch of smooth stone. How distracted can we get? How dare you? How dare you, SAS Plan? We are laser focused on our goal here. Laser focused. How distracted can we get? So let me double check the height here. Is this the height that our rails are going to go on? I think it is. So if this is our rails, this is blank, this is magma. And then that's a too high wall that they can't jump out of. Yes, okay, this is correct. Good news is I'm not going to need to go get much sand for glass or concrete for a while. We got so distracted we ended up playing a different game. Bold. Hey, look at that! And the height is basically perfect. Now, we might not end up using absolutely all the space, but I never mind having a little bit more than we need, right? Always happy to have more space than not enough space. Someone else keeping daylight for me? Yeah, Joe's playing right now. She's hanging out in the base chopping down trees. Welcome to the joys of a multiplayer server, where you can help each other. Is this from the Big Giant, or pardon me, is this from the Roadcrest soundtrack? I don't believe that track in particular is, no, but it is the same artist. Okay. Wait, this is the edge of the farm here. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna need so many more rails here. so many more rails. Okay, let's fill this in as well. Somebody remind me to go back for all those mob drops after. Is this torched up enough? Perfect. This is Glory Days. I think that's the name of the album, yeah. I got a YouTube copyright strike on the last Minecraft video, which I'm kind of bummed out about because I've been trying to be pretty careful. And I think it came from one of the tutorials we were watching, because the tutorial licensed music and I didn't. I'm super far behind on all these subs as well. Hold on, I'm sorry. Evil Clock gifted 5 subs to the community. Welcome White Whale, Erlios, Shoki Donai, Captain, wait, how do I pronounce that? Captain Degrade, and Ashley PG. Thank you so much for that, Evil Clock. I'm sorry, I just got so in the zone with what I was working on. Then, thank you, the Wormbo, for Twitch Prime in 23 months. Remember, folks, keep serviceable parts of your contraptions in a safe area. And Radjack with 5 months. Subiversary, happy Monday, Surge, happy Monday, chat. Thank you for that. I apologize. I was so excited to be digging a hole. Okay. Right, it was a copyright claim, not a strike. Sorry, strike is bad. Copyright claim is inconvenient. Okay, I need more supplies as well. And Surge. Yeah, let's head back to the base. I need more redstone. I need more iron. I need more redstone. I need more iron. We have enough magma blocks. Yeah, magma blocks. So, so here's my plan. The entire surface of this at this layer is going to be magma, which we have enough to do. Then, what I want to do is I want to take rails and run them the entire length. So some are going to stop here, some are going to go the full distance. So I need way more rails. I need more redstone so I can power all the rails. And then I'm going to need a bunch of observers. So I need 4 observers for every side we have here. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 times 4 is 104 observers. 104 observers. Okay. $104 observers. Jeez. So we have tremendous, and this is why the other farm was great before, is it didn't require this many resources. And because we've increased the complexity, we've also tremendously increased the amount of resources we need to have for this thing. Home? This way. Oh. Ooh. Have I missed much today? No. Only the increase of scope tremendously, Jenkins. That's all. Alright, so we're gonna take all of the rail stuff out of there. And we're gonna make ourselves a rail box, and said rail box is going to be orange. I believe everyone's in agreement that that's the best possible name for a rail box, right? No disagreements there, chat? Holy crap. That was 26 across. That means I also need 26 mine carts. So we're going to craft those once we get there. That also means I'm going to need 26 additional hoppers. Okay. Blueberries. You're now just understanding the scope creep emote, right? Yeah, our scope creeper. Everyone in tech is like, I get it. All right. Yep, that might just barely be enough redstone. Observers are nether quartz plus stuff. Hey, Nickelback is okay. The brand new sub. Welcome, my friend. Thank you very much. So, hold on. I needed 106 observers. Am I going to have to go cobble mining? What's up, Honey Bunny? Happy to support this beautiful community. Now you. Okay, so there we go. That's some number. 20 months of Prime. Thank you so much, my friend. It's good to see you. Okay, you're a dispenser, you're a dropper, you're a dropper, you're a hopper. Very good, Serge. Very good. Look at you correctly identifying all the blocks. Okay, okay. All right, this box is starting to get a little bit more organized. Observers for days. Luckily, we had a lot of quartz, so that wasn't as painful. Oh, thank you. Apparently, Joe is mining some cobble for us right now. Okay, we've got magma. We have all the redstone. If I go grab a bunch of iron blocks from Joe Kim's base, we should have all of that taken care of. Right, we're gonna need more rails. More rails is gonna require more gold. I'm just gonna get rid of all this gold. Powered rails also require redstone. We might have to do a big old mining session here, friends, because like we are out of redstone. We're out of redstone. Takes one big build to run out of everything there, right? Okay, what if I made 2 stacks? Let's make a third one just in case. I realize those aren't full stacks, but you know what? That's fine. That should be enough. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a pretty big mining session. I don't know if we have to do it right now, but soon. Redstone mining challenge? You can run out of redstone? I know, right? It's really interesting. Redstone is one of those things that you're like, oh, what am I ever going to do with all this redstone? Until you make one project and then suddenly you're so redstone poor. It can run out tremendously quickly. Who runs out of redstone? This guy, apparently. What you doing, buddy? Oh, no, you can just put it in these boxes. Yeah, it's just the fact that we're getting here is almost... We're almost out. Oh, are you filling my boxes with redstone? Thank you, sweetie. Okay. How's the coffee today, Serge? Have you discovered the joys of an AeroPress recently and you really enjoyed it? Coffee's been good. Coffee's been very good. Is this a server or something? Yep. This is a private server. I get to play on with some content creators and my partner. Okay, okay. Now to Joe Kim's base. Yes. Hashtag everything is content. Getting there. Getting a little too close to real life there. I got mob sounds on. I didn't forget today. I didn't forget. Shout out to Joe. I went back to work last week and had to miss some streams. The YouTube VODs are put together really well. And you like how she's timestamping everything? Honestly, the new, those are called YouTube chapters, which is a new feature they just kind of quietly rolled out about, I want to say 2 months ago, maybe 3 months ago. Yes, Joe Kim and Joe are two different people. Joe Kim is a buddy. He streams. Joe is my partner. She's in the other room. One is a chicken skin. The other is Joe Kim. Yeah. All right. Oh, right. So let me show you the creeper situation. Pardon me. The Enderman situation. Look at this. I just got into this zone. Did you see like the half a dozen Endermen that were just there for a second? Like, there are so many Endermen now. Look at this. Look at this. Who is saying that this is normal? They're everywhere. Look at this. Yeah, that's not normal. The server's on hard mode, I guess, but like, when I said that we have an Enderman problem, that's what I mean. There are so many Endermen. Everything's fine? What? Endermen no longer despawn if they're holding a block. Yeah, but like, yikes. So I guess what we need to do is we need to turn off, actually, I'll talk to James about that. We've got a whole chest of shulker boxes, sweetie. I just sent James a DM. Flicker to peaceful to remove the Enderman with blocks. I mean, you can just turn it off, right? Especially if you're running into problems like that. Okay, I've pinched a bunch of iron. Is there anything else we needed? I think we're good there. Just sliding into James's DMs like that? Well, you know me. The perfect iron crime? It's not a crime. This is a really good song to zoom through the nether in. By the way, if you haven't seen the new like super speedy soul sand roads, that's what we're taking advantage of right now, and it's awesome. Hey, what's up, Arclight? Thank you very much for 26 months of support. Gotta go fast! Yeah, we're doing our best Sonic impersonation there, eh? Oh, Blue the Noob just said, I imagine Endermen laugh like the dog in Duck Hunt every time they take a box. That's really funny. I kind of love that, honestly. Yeah, peaceful mode's not always an option. I don't think we're at the point where anyone has any hostile... No. Joe Kim has a hostile mob right now. That's how his iron farm works. So we can't just peaceful kill all the mobs because it breaks a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we're long gone. We're long past the point where that is an option. Okay. All right, so we're back. We have iron. We have chest box. that means I'm going to need a crafting table. Okay. This is a problem. All right, oops. I think we I think we have enough rails now. I can't be certain. There's a chance I miscounted, but I think we're good now. Oh, yo, what's up, Evil Clock? No message, just bits. Wait, I should have just been like, It's very generous of you, friend. Thank you. Okay. Do I have just a wood box yet? I do! Ish. We need more carrots. Okay. Let's do rail stuff now. I'm gonna need redstone for this as well. Is it too wasteful to use redstone blocks for this? I was just complaining about how redstone poor I am. It's 26 across. I need to do at least 2 full... I should just use torches. I don't have enough money to make this work. Do I have room for more sticks? I do. Okay. So I'm going to need 2 full stacks of torches here. Let's do more than that. Perfect. Okay. Can we make a delivery minecart thingy over the ocean all the way? No, it wouldn't. Well, it wouldn't work for a number of reasons. But one of the main ones being that it'll just become unloaded because of the distance. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to start making some torch areas. I want a different block so that I can always know where the minecart lines are. If I make everything in stone and then I put it with sandstone, will that be clear? Yes. Alright, so this is going to power our minecart rails. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bury this stone on either side. And I'm going to do a smooth layer of sandstone through the middle. And that way I can always remember where my powered lines are. And that should give me enough power to go to about the end here. Three powered rails should make this fairly zoomy, right? So the only tricky thing about the fact that this is angled is of course the fact that we can't do like one nice straight line at the very end for everything to be sent back, right? Kind of has to be weirdly angled too. Can you acquire maple syrup in this game? No, but you can get honey. Yeah, Minecraft 1.17 is going to be adding maple trees and the ability to tap them for syrup. They're now introducing slightly sweeter cookies. Alright, so that should now be enough power so that if I go here... That's too far. That's just Stardew now? Alright, that's fair. Joe Kim, I don't know how long you've been watching for, but I am gutting and tremendously rebuilding huge sections of this farm right now. Alright, so we're there. Turns out our storage collection wasn't very efficient. Actually, it's not even... The storage collection was fine. The issue is the killing wasn't very efficient on this. This was not an efficient farm. So I'm making it... The scope has increased so tremendously. Oops, I needed that. Why did I jump in here? I can't do anything if I jump in here. Okay. Yeah, the way it was killing things was not good. But again, it was fine. It was fine. Like, we followed a tutorial, and the tutorial was perfectly okay. It was cheap. And that's what's important, too. Like, if you're looking for a starter mob farm, that's going to get you an infinite amount of drops. That's exactly what that did. Turns out I have slightly higher standards, though, in terms of how efficient I want something to be. And again, this is not perfect at all, but this is going to be better, faster, stronger, more productive. Excuse me? Joe, can you sleep, sweetie? Okay. Okay. Joe says she is in the mines and didn't bring a bed, so I'm on my own. I have a bed, but yes, please, sweetie. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get away from my spawn. Ooh. Alright. Okay. Somehow I still have the entire mob cap here. Okay. Oh wow, my inventory is just full of absolute trash right now. That was some interesting server lag there. Okay, so we can consolidate these torches, which is good. I've got all the rail stuff on me. All right, now we do rail stuff next. I should make a staircase out here. There, perfect. Back to work. I'll catch up with Joe's hard work in the VOD mines. Thanks for hanging out, Evil Clock. Thank you again for your generosity. Appreciate the support. Okay. So we want our unloader to be around here. The unloader's gonna have to go further down. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to shoot. I'm gonna have to remove like 6 more blocks in this direction. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, have I finally learned my lesson with minecart, with mine track stuff? Yes? No! God, I hate minecarts. Okay, what? Oh my goodness. All right, we might have to spend some time torching around here, friends. Oh, that scared me. Oh, that got me good. All right, all right, all right. I blame minecarts for that death. I absolutely blame minecarts for that death. Oh. Wow, I'm really glad our shulker didn't explode there either. Our mob sounds are on! Hello? Mob sounds are off. Think I'm an amateur? Oh, I just got straight murdered there, friends. Okay, we still have our arrow. I don't think we lost anything, which is good. Alright, let's get some torching going on here. Where did they come from? This area is so torched up. It came from the sea. Maybe it came from the gigantic structure full of darkness? Nah. Joe Kim's gonna come protect me while I build. Good guy, Joe Kim. Sea creepers? Probably. Alright. Torch spam complete. That doesn't make us safe. I have literally no idea what will. Alright, safety get. Joe Kim's gonna come and murder me? Nah. Joe's good people. And again, I blame minecarts for that death. Okay, so we go one past where we want to be. Wait, I have to go 4 powered rails with that one. Do I have to go 5 powered rails with this one? Excuse me? In what world does that make sense? Excuse me? I swear, these rails are going to be the death of me. Okay, okay. I need to speak to your manager here. It's trying its best. It's trying its best to hurt me. Is this too far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a pretty long distance in the middle here to have no power. I'm gonna add another line of torches now that I think about it. should give it a test before you rip everything up. There's some things you can just no scope. All right, there's my defender. Good guy, Joe Kim. Careful, Joe. Measure never, dig forever. I'm glad you understand me. So it's stone on both sides, sandstone down the middle when I do this. Wait, that's the wrong height for that torch level there. What's up, Andy Kazi? Thank you very much for a year! Chat, we have another Butterbean! Oh my god. Oh, that's a problem. Love it if I could get some hearts in chat there. Thank you so much for the continued support. Look at that, chat. Look at those hearts. Look at that positivity. Thank you very much, friends. All right, let's try this again. Also, even, like, what's the worst case scenario? If I do overuse resources here, the minecarts just move faster. Just makes everything faster, right? Just makes it zoomier. If we had unlimited resources, I'd probably do all powered rails just to make it the zoomiest it could be. Make it its best zoomiest self. My regularly scheduled reminder to grab all those mob drops. We'll get there eventually. We'll get to it. Okay, where was I? Right, I was grabbing rails. Should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We learned our lesson that time. Oh my god. Oh, it hurts. No! Not like this! God, this is so demoralizing. Why are you like this, Rails? Who hurt you? This is the worst puzzle game, right? Oh, this could be a powered rail. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing something. Okay, okay. Am I gonna have to redo all of these? What happens now? What happens now? Okay, okay, okay. Oh, we did it. Okay, okay. We're not even half done. Ooh, danger. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god! This is ridiculous! This is ridiculous! Okay, rail goes here. So if I try and make the rail this way, it breaks. If I try and make the rail this way, it breaks. And if I try and make the rail this way, it works! Okay, so I don't want this side now. We'll ignore that. The powered rail needs to be placed last. Well, yeah. Unless it needs to be placed first. God, powered rails. Oh. I love the intense look of concentration I have as I like desperately try to keep this going and not break into tears. I appreciate that. You're like, he's trying so hard. You're like, look, you can really see he's thinking. Can I go the other way as well as just break everything? Alright, what if I place you first? Nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can hear Joe making more coffee in the other room being like, my poor sweetie needs this. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Everything is perfect. I'm afraid to place that rail, so I'm going to run to the opposite end where I know it's safe. Torch that. Oh, do you think the scaffolding is where the creeper came from? I mean, I trust Joe Kim. Joe Kim is on safety duty here. Hey, look, we're being attacked by a raid. Isn't that exciting? Joe brought me a candy. Oh, I hit that dude so hard. Am I gonna lose this fight? One heart! Oh my god. Today is not my day. Ah, we had it the whole time. One is not zero, eh, chat? Easy game. What's up, Malkaresh? Workin' and lurkin'. Just wanted to say hi and appreciate the chill stream. And chat's delightful commentary. Oh my goodness. Joe Kim earlier asked why I didn't make this square, because I wanted to try and skimp on a couple of resources, because of course the farm is diagonal, so if I didn't have to extend the rails past the outlines of this, it'd be slightly more efficient, but it did make this way harder on myself. Krapapa! What a fun username to say out loud. Thank you for that brand new Twitch Prime. Welcome, my friend. Appreciate the support. It's so dark down here. Look at that wall of hearts. My goodness, friends. All right, let's keep going. We're almost done. We're almost done. This part. Now, nice thing is mobs cannot spawn on top of tracks. So I don't have to worry about torching up down here. Nothing's going to spawn and try and kill me while I'm busy at other places. I'm out of powered rails? I didn't expect to run out of powered rails. Is this a creeper farm? No, this is a scope creeper farm. Well, awkward. So I need sticks, I need redstone. I've got everything I need back at the base. Other than torches. Need torches. Yeah, I did up the consumption tremendously. I did count at some point. And then we added way more, didn't we? Are we allowed to clip stuff? Totally. Clip away. One thing I do is I will auto-delete any clip that doesn't have a title, because I assume that that's just people misclicking when we do that. You probably do need a full 3 powered rails on each section. Yeah, but it's got to go fast. It's just going to be faster. The more powered rails, the faster it is. But that Surge, isn't there a mathematical way to calculate maximum speed without using powered rails absolutely everywhere? Shh, we're not here for math. We're not here for math. All right, I need redstone. And then I need sticks. all of Joe's hard work. Remember when I almost chopped down all of these trees? She replaced it all. M Drifts, but I'm here for the math. I was saying Boo earns. All right, well, there goes all of our gold. We are now gold poor. Surge, I believe that's just poor, not gold poor. Pardon me. Oh. You ever sneeze so hard, like your shoulders hurt? Asking for a friend? No. Only kind of recently? All right. We should have another cross section there. Also, are you over 30? Yeah. Contingent Cat just says, getting old sucks. Yeah. The Thrombrak says, one time I sneezed so hard I dislocated a rib. Dang. I sneeze so hard my arm hurts sometimes. Amazing. Okay, so we got all the rails we need. We should be able to finish this now. You turned 30 this year. Welcome. Not today. Not today. Technically, no. You found diamonds? Good job, little buddy. You have your fortune pickaxe? Nice. We did it! Oh my god, we did it. We're finally free. Why did I mine this out one for... Pardon. Whoa, that was a weird noise. I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy we're done. I'm having these like powerfully emotional hiccups right now. Sure, let's go with that. Okay, so that's going to make this way better. Next step is to cover this in liquid hot magma. And we want that to be one block above. It's one block too low. All of the rails are one block too low. I wanted the magma here. I could drop it all one. I could drop it all one. It's fine. 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 Joke him. It's fine. We just have to move that lower. That's fine. We counted. You all saw me count before we started. Right? don't understand. This is to prevent any mobs from getting out. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything is working as intended. God, I saw a block to my... I was like, that's another creeper. I'm going to die again. Oh. So zoomy. We'll leave that so we can get in and out, he says, and then immediately paints himself into a magma corner. Why are you like this, Surge? Can I place it straight down? Oh, I can too. Great. So there's no chance to like misclick and have it be too low. That's exciting. Are you gonna want your Frostwalkers here? Haha! Who's already wearing Frostwalker boots? This guy. So if you're not familiar, you can walk on the magma blocks and not take damage if your boots have a Frostwalker enchantment. Do you want to check if the minecarts go back and forth? No, I mean, I cannot possibly see why this wouldn't work. I'm like fairly confident, fairly massively confident that this just works. Also, shout out to Joe Kim, placing some magma blocks for us right now. Ever forward, never learning? It's minecarts. I can't place rails, but I know how minecarts work. Please, chat. I can see that Joe Kim too has torches in his offhand. You gonna get out of that hole there, bud? Well, Joe Kim lives there now. Nice. Good technique. Good technique. Alright. So... Oh, that's so much better. That's so much better. Ugh. Should we place the carts? We're fine, because we have all the space right here for the mine carts. I deliberately left that open. Why is there nether wart? Those are repeaters. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to start working on the loading unloading station, and for that to work I need a lot. I need a lot. Give me a second here. Let me... Do I have a clip of what that was? I'm going to check my own YouTube VODs here, because I'm pretty sure Joe linked to the... sorter I used. Unless anyone can just remember which sorter I used. I think it was an impulse one. That's the creeper farm. No, she didn't. Crap! She linked to the shulker farm, but not the actual unloader I was going to. Oh, no. Alright, I think it's an imp... You did the... Interesting. All right. So how do I find that? So I want to look for the shifting sand mob farm. It's Ilmango? Awesome, thank you. So here's Ilmango. And then from here, I believe I can link to the unloader, right? Where is that? Oh, that is it. Yes. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you. Okay, so we want that cross section there. Okay. So we want powered rail on top of a hopper. Okay, so I need to go down 1, 2, 3, and we need to go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so down 2. Sorry, so we go down 2 from here, because this is where the hopper is. And we go back 3. And then we have to recover all of this, and we'll make it look all pretty afterwards. I haven't decided if we want it to flow to the left or to the right yet, but we'll get there. All right, let's go. Lava. All right, we knew there was a cave here. Let me grab some more torches here really quick. Oh, Joe brought me coffee. I love you, sweetie. Thank you, bud. Let's bring some extras just in case. Here's a clip from the side if it helps. We're doing a slightly more complicated one than that. So you've just linked a normal minecart loader unloader. So that's the same sort of idea we have there. So you can see the comparator into the repeater into the block. But instead of going into a chest, we're unloading into a dropper. And we also have a an observer system right here. So anytime a block goes into here, it shoots the whole thing over and over and over. So it's sort of like one step above that one Lucian. But thank you for the image. And when we actually start working on this, I'll do the little screen share thing I sometimes do. Actually, I wonder if I can just get away with that right now. Sorry, give me 1 second. Let me put it into position. There we go. Wait, is Joe already down here pre-torching? My hard work! Oh, that's so much lava! Wait, it connects through to this side? Oh. Oh. Fascinating. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. Drama. Intrigue. Lava. Wait, is that even low enough? No, I need to go one lower than this after this. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Joe Kim, such a boss right now. Thanks for all the help, bud. Okay, grab all these blocks. Fill this in. So to double check, we're going to have... This is going to be where the water stream is here. So we're going to bring the rail out one further. How am I doing today? I'm doing really good, Anime Kitty. I'm doing really good. Yeah, so we can do one of two things. We can have the water stream here, or we can move the water stream in one further. If we move the water stream underneath this rail, it does make the farm a little bit more compact, which is good. Compact is always good. In which case we'd have the hoppers here. Sure, let's go ahead and do that. Let's try and make this a little bit smaller if we can. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a line of blocks here. Wait, does a dropper or is it a dispenser? I can't remember. Do I want to drop a thing? I just want to drop a thing. Does that face you when you place it? I can never remember. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Every time I confuse dropper dispensers, people are like, are you trying to drop or dispense a thing? That's the secret to remembering it. And I'm always like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to drop or dispense something. That's the problem. If I knew, I would if I had somehow internalized that lesson, we wouldn't be in this mess, would I? Okay. Oh, hold up. An observer always faces the way I want it to, or does it give me the butt? It gives me the butt. Okay, perfect. Alright, and now, oops. We go like this. Probably should have done the bottom layer first, shouldn't I? I can do, oop. I'm gonna have to go down a layer and ideally not fall into the lava pool that we know is here when I do this. You're here like so. This dropper doesn't do anything. This is just here for redstone purposes. And then, yeah, it's gonna be way easier. I'm gonna have to go down a line. There we go. Shoot, I don't have nearly enough blocks on me either. Hey, what's up, Uno? Oh, right. I should have torches in here for now, because I don't want to come back and then suddenly find a bunch of mobs in the middle of my redstone. Why don't I have the shulker box with me? Okay. All of the observers, we have all of the droppers. And we'll go back and do the other redstone afterwards. And then I'm going to want to make a bunch of bricks, just so we have a different block for when we're placing our redstone down. Can your mending item be in your offhand for when you get XP? Yep. Yeah, they've fixed mending as well, so that you no longer have to be naked, which is not what you had to do previously, but definitely made things more efficient. I don't have enough blocks to actually fill this now. Awkward. Yeah. Oh, I like how Uno put it. Yeah, if you're either wearing it or holding it, mending will work when you pick up the experience. Great way of phrasing that. Okay, now I need to make sure that there's a block underneath all of these. Okay, very good. And then I need to bring this up by 1. Because this is where our water stream is going to go. Okay. Now, I need 26 hoppers. I need to make sure they're all pointing straight down into the dropper. Hold on, if I make chat smaller, I can actually read it. Missing a couple messages there. And we're gonna go slightly infinite for half a second here. There we go. Perfect. Okay, next order of business is I need all my redstone. Why do I keep not... how have I not learned my lesson like 6 or 7 times by now? I need all my comparators, I need all my repeaters, I need at least 26 of them, I need my torches, and then I need blocks. Need a couple more blocks here. There we go. Thank you for the extra coffee, my love. Okay, so now we want to do a row of comparators. We want the comparators looking into the hopper. So how this works is if an item is into the hopper, the comparator says, "Oh, hello," and then it starts to do stuff. That's the personality a comparator has. Then behind that, we're going to do a row of blocks. So the comparator is going to take... Huh! Made an entire extra row. Fascinating. Comparator is going to take that signal and put it into this block. That block is then going to have a very nice conversation with this torch. And then that torch is going to have words with a block that's going to sit on top. And we can do like a piston sticky thingy if we wanted to. Probably should. Oops. Stop that. There we go. How many extra rows? There's no way to tell. Really? And then the repeater is going to go this way. So, yeah, let's just put the block on top of here for now. So you can see what's happening. The comparator is looking out. The comparator is looking into the chest. It's reading nothing out there. So the comparator is talking to that torch. That torch powers this block, which powers this repeater back and forth. So you can see the importance of this block. The block communicates to this torch, which then sends it back. So every time we place a block, the repeater lights up. It's very neat. So one thing you can see in the design is all of these blocks are on a sticky piston. So what that can do is that can just disable the pickup system on and off, but we don't really have a way to do some other stuff. Why don't you make an auto sorter system after all of this instead of keeping it in one chest? We will, but that comes after that. So what this is doing is this actually just picks up all the items from underneath the farm. This isn't even the storage system at all. Yeah, you're like 2 or 3 steps after where we're actually right now, Fast New. So we could, if we wanted to, use pistons to individually turn this system on and off. But since we can't actually turn the mob farm on and off, I worry about the usefulness of that. Oh god, I have to place more powered rails now. Oh, don't, not like this. Not like this. Wow, all of our redstone box is so empty now. Please just work. Please just work. It's working! Oh my god! It's a miracle! This is the greatest day of my life. Okay. Powered rails might not curve. Uno, you might not have been here earlier. You don't know the pain that rails have inflicted on me today. They literally caused my death. Actual the death of me. Rails. Am I right, Twitch chat? Do I have... Do we have enough slime to make this work? The score is now Rails 1000, Surge 2. I wonder if... So I'm specifically looking at this section right here. It's 2 sticky pistons. Our section right now is 26 blocks long. So I'd need enough slime for approximately... 26 minus 3. It's 23 slime blocks. Maybe not. I don't think we do. Why do I always refer to Joe as partner and never girlfriend or fiance, etc.? If it's too personal to ignore it, I just enjoy the word partner. I don't know. That's how we like to call each other. I mean, we've been together 11 years. Major significant life partner, Joe. I should put some torches on top of this section now, because this is mob spawnable. Are there any items in there? I thought I dropped a... Oh, I did. I dropped a dropper. Yeah. We're not actually a couple, we're a buddy cops. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what am I at right now? My Anna and I choose to use the word partner. It seems weird to call my 42-year-old PhD having partner girlfriend. Jaeger and Joe, attorney at law. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I also prefer partner because it's agendered, which is another great way to look at that. Nickelback is okay. Heck yeah. Okay, so Our tremendously improved killing chamber is now operational. We need to make 26 hopper mine carts that are going to start working. I do desperately want to make this work, like a piston system work, to have this turn on and off. Do I have to worry about... I'm really worried about the slime block potentially grabbing the torch and the repeater, but obviously if it's in the tutorial there, that's fine. Let me just test that really quickly. Just wonder if that's changed. Probably hasn't. Oh, hello! I forgot about our experiments there. Alright, I need some blocks. Okay, so I need a bunch of redstone here. I need some comparators. I need some repeaters. So we pretend these are comparators. Oops. Into the back of that, we then have our repeaters. And then into the back of this, we have torches. So this is what I want to make. I think I have to go back one further. I want to have a sticky piston into a slime block. Alright, so that extends. Oh, that works perfectly. Okay. So you can see when it's extended, the repeaters are lit up because it's basically closing that circuit, and when you turn it off, you're good to go. I was really worried that the sticky, the slime block might grab these. So here's an example to demonstrate. If that was a normal block, and I extended this, it would actually steal the block and bring it back. So for some reason, I guess, I don't think it's because redstone is immovable, because obviously like water can flush it away, but that just works, which is exciting, which is very exciting. Okay. Oh, I quit Minecraft. That's awkward. How do I have such crisp audio without using headphones? I have my sound quite low, and I have a rather directional microphone. So I have my speakers fairly far back, and the sound is coming at me this way, and this microphone functions like a cone. So if I turn my microphone around, like, you can probably hear my music looping here, right? The other thing that's important is, I don't know if you can see this or not, but my audio isn't coming back to me. But if I turn, hold on. Hello everybody, welcome to a tech test. All right, so I'm not monitoring my own audio now, and if I turn it up, I don't know if you can hear the difference, but my audio is now playing back to me, so you might get like a weird constant reverb going over and over and over. So if I turn that off, now it's cleaner, and if I turn it down a little bit further, then it's nice and clean as well. That's weird and you don't like that? Yeah. So that's what people are talking about when they're worried about clean audio, is if it picks back up and starts playing back and forth again. You sound like you have small dampened reverb. Okay, we are back. And according to math, I need 2 sticky piston and I need approximately 20 slime blocks. Yo, Joe, you got any slime stonks? I got a get rich idea. Stonks. Stonks. Hey, what's up, Tabby? My base is kind of a slime farm. I don't know if I have enough, though. Yeah. I have a hunger. The answer is more slime. Wait, what? Please do not eat the slime. I imagine it's not good for you. Oh, I almost nailed that. How great would that have been? All right, how many slime blocks do I have? Hello. That's not a lot. That's not a lot at all. What does that turn into? 7? Okay, that's something we're going to add later. That's something we're going to add later. The train rails are just always going to be on for now. Wow, we are not even a third of the way there. Why is Uno under our... Oh, Uno's... I was like, is Uno in our minds? What's happening here? $207 slime required? That's so much! That's too much. I don't like that. Okay, so in which case, it's fine. We just won't turn the rail system off ever. We're not making a slime farm. Anybody else smell any yaks right now? Okay, so since that's done, I can actually turn off that display. Joachim offering to make a slime farm. We can do that later. We have slime at home. We don't need a slime farm. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So I need to make 26 hopper minecarts now. Wow, this sucks. Pardon me. I don't actually want to put these in yet. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, you just chill for a second here. What am I doing? Being very silly. Because I should probably make the storage system and the water stream first. So that way I don't end up in a really awkward situation with items flowing into my inventory while we try and move things. Okay. I have 2 buckets of water. I need an infinite water source now. Where do I want to put the storage system now? So we could push it in one of 2 directions. It has to exit the system either to the left or to the right. I also need more signs. 5 is probably not going to be enough. Oh, I also need ice. Actually, all right, give me one quick second here. I've also had a lot of coffee, so I need to pee. I'm going to take a very short bio break. I'll be back in just a second. And when we come back, storage. Okay, yo, we're back. What's up? I still haven't figured out where I want to put this storage system yet. So, we originally thought about putting it here. And it's pretty easy. Right, I still have Frostwalker on. That's a problem. Wait, am I a genius? Look, ice. Wait, why does that break? Oh, I can't pick up that ice. Right, I knew that. You can't get infinite ice off of Frostwalker and a pick. I knew that. I actually knew that. But there is ice right here. So maybe instead of a water source, I just go and I grab some ice blocks. This ice doesn't refreeze either, right? So the reason I'm grabbing this ice is I can place these blocks and then break it with a fist, and that'll turn into a water source for my water streams. I'm also going to want a little bit of packed ice for the water stream. I don't want to do too much of this because I do think they're really pretty. Like, ideally, my long-term goal is not going to involve dismantling icebergs whenever I want water. Oops. There, that's a water source again. We did it. It's pretty. All right. Surge, why not 26 whatever sticky pistons moving a block each to turn the system on and off? You can chain pistons. Because I think that's going to look ugly, I guess. I don't know. I'd rather have fewer pistons moving all the blocks than a lot of pistons moving one block each. Because you're right, you can have it on a single lever and then just like push all of that too, but that's so many pistons. Oh, interesting. This does freeze. Is this a cold biome? I guess it must be, right? Huh, because that was definitely a 2x3 and that's refreezing. Very interesting. Oh, there's ice here too. Hello. I spotted you. It's literally called the Frozen Ocean. I realize it's called the Frozen Ocean, but like things in Minecraft aren't always super intuitive, right? Like I would not be surprised if water sources didn't freeze in the Frozen Ocean. You know? Like the way ice works in Minecraft is really weird. Okay, now I'm gonna hop on a call with Joe Kim. Maybe Joe has some ideas here. We can collaborate on this. Do you want to explain to people what happened last time you tried to acquire pandas? You mean where we put a panda in a boat for like 17,000 blocks and then not all of them made it? The heartbreak, the drama, the romance. All right, now I want to monitor my own voice when I have headphones on for different reasons. Hey, what's up, Joe? All right, I'm going to turn music basically off. Joe, where should we put this? Where should we put storage here? Also, chat, say hi to Joe Kim.
Hold on, let me go back to the game. I would assume away from the ocean, right?
So what advantage of putting it next to the ocean is we could make a dock and then I could build a boat. I should build a boat. And
You want to scope creep yourself to make it that much prettier?
well, this is going to turn into a giant lighthouse, right?
Oh.
Oh, did you not know that this is going to be a lighthouse
No,
afterwards?
I didn't know that was gonna be a lighthouse.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
going to be
thought
a
you were gonna
lighthouse.
make
It's going to be a
Oh, then yeah, definitely towards the ocean. Make the
Yeah,
dock,
so this is
'cause
going to be a
then, yeah.
lighthouse, and then we could make like a flat area with some storage barrels, and then we'll have some docks out. Maybe I'll make a boat.
Yeah, that sounds great. Do it.
Oh, all right. So just that.
Yeah, easy clap. Just give yourself at least I would say like 2 weeks of work with that, and then but it's fine. Whatever.
Look,
Classic surge maneuver.
I play at least 15 to 20 hours a week. If you don't plan big when you stream Minecraft, you quickly run out of things to do, right?
You are 100% right. I am. You're not wrong at all. But also, scope creep.
You're not wrong. Okay, is it going to be a Viking? Chat's already. We haven't even made the storage system yet. We're getting different boats on what kind of suggestions to do here. Okay.
Oh, but then I can also make like my Sea of Thieves boat to come into port and stuff like that.
Sure,
Yeah,
there you go.
That would be cool.
All right, yeah, you can make a
yeah.
custom version of your own boat. I need to figure out how the water stream works here. Okay. Aha. Oh, slabs. How clever. God, people who make these things are so smart, Joe. They're so smart. Okay. So I need slabs. And
Didn't you already make this once?
this is the same storage, like this half right here is what we had underneath F on the previous mob farm.
Yeah, with the same. Yeah, this is just the same build, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's been long enough. Dude, that was like 17, 30 years ago. I don't know.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. That server's been dead for 45 years, so.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you this, Serge, but that server's been dead for 100 years. Okay, I'm going to rip up all the ground here and do ice. Do you want to just, like, knock out all of these blocks here?
Yes. Let me finish harvesting my crops in a different game. And then I will do that.
Sure.
I have sunk my time into a game called Farm Together, and it is taken over my life. So.
Okay. Like every farm game, basically.
Yeah, basically. And it's like it's a hurry up and wait game, but you can like it's very mathy and it's farm, and I'm just like this hits all the ticks that I want it to. So.
Well, all right. I'm glad for you. Oh, I need to get my better booties on, or else I'm gonna get very sad. Because I'm going to get pushed away. I'm going to get bullied by water streams. All right, the first boat needs to be named the HMCS Friendship. All right, interesting. Wait, is that the American naming one? I might have to go with the Canadian designation. Wait, that is the HMCS. Her Majesty's Canadian. Wait. Where's Arclight? Where's Arclight when I need him? American is
American
USS.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the water stream starts lower. HMCS is Canadian? Ah, very good. Okay. And then right when it stops, we put a slab. Am I going to is this going to work for me? So we put a top slab here. And the theory behind this is, chat, check this out. So the item gets pushed under the slab, which we're very happy about. Then we put a sign in front of the face. And then we put down an ice block. And then we punch the ice block, and then it turns into water. And then we continue. And voila. Presto change. Wait, presto changeo? That's not the words I'm looking for.
Yeah, it is. Presto changes, right?
The magic of a storage system here. All right, so we're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. And then we just need to wall that off. All right, water stream's complete. Perfectly ordinary human sounds complete.
Perfectly ordinary human sound.
That's what they call me.
Perfectly ordinary
human sound Jaeger. Yeah. Perfectly ordinary human sound Protolin Jaeger.
Yep. Surge is definitely not a bundle of snakes wrapped up in a trench coat.
Shh.
Yeah, see? Making the snake noises.
All right. Oh, wow. We're already at the sea here. All right, where... How do I do this?
Carefully.
Here, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you a bunch of chests.
Okay.
Those should be near your inventory right now. If you want to start trying to figure out some potential placements for where things are going to go. So I don't think we're going to get comparable drops to F. But
No, well,
I would...
this is so much less than what F was, right? Like,
Yeah.
but
So for
it
those...
doesn't matter if we hang out for an hour. then-
Yeah. So for those of you who aren't familiar, last vanilla season, I guess you could call it, Joe and I made a shifting soul sand farm, which is faster than this. It's just faster than this. God, that thing was fast.
That was so cool, though.
Yeah, it was really cool. And some of the earlier conversations we had about making this farm more optimal involves, like, the faster you kill... All right, let me go back like 3 or 4 steps here. Only so many mobs can exist in Minecraft at any given time. And a really efficient mob farm does 2 things. One, it restricts all of the mob spawning area into one very specific location so that you can always fill the mob cap and then kill the mob cap as quickly as possible. The second thing it does is it kills mobs as efficiently as possible. Because again, if you think of only so many mobs can exist in the game, the faster you can convert mobs from their mob state into their loot state, the faster they'll respawn, the faster you can kill them over and over again. And that's that efficiency we're talking about. Now...
Hold on. Turning them from their mob state into their loot state?
Yes.
Instead of just saying killing them?
Yeah. Yeah, we're
That's such a Surge thing to do.
we're evolving them into loot, okay?
We're not killing, we're evolving.
Oh my, all right. Well, all right. So there are 2 ways that mobs die in a mob farm. One is fall damage and the second is magma damage. Now, fall damage will kill everything except for 2 mobs. Occasionally mobs will spawn with feather falling boots, and sometimes zombies will spawn on top of chickens, and then the chickens will float and they won't die there too. So that's why you have magma. Now the issue is some mobs don't die from fire damage by itself. Witches, for example, can basically sustain themselves indefinitely while standing on magma by giving themselves fire resistance and healing themselves back up. This farm is inefficient in that the falling isn't enough to kill all the mobs, so we will not be as efficient from that, right? We're going to spawn a bunch of things, we're going to flush them, some are going to take a while to stand and die, and any witch that spawns on basically the bottom 6 platforms is just going to forever exist in the mob cap. And I think that's the full detail on everything you need to know about this.
Oh, you're right. I never even considered that. I guess we just fall damaged the witches before.
Yeah. And then anything that feather fall down, that's what the magma is for.
And we can't put the magma floor any deeper or they won't die because of chunk loading.
Well, yeah, if we go too far down, and the further down we move the farm, the further we have to lower the AFK platform, which
Correct.
further
Which
increases
then-
the amount of places we have to torch stuff.
Yeah.
Why not get rid of the 6 bottom platforms? Because the way this design works with the observer stuff, we'd actually have to rethink the redstone all the way up, and I don't really want to do that, if I'm honest.
I mean, not really. Just you could observer chain it, right? Like it would. Still work the same.
Actually, if we made the bottom 6 platforms creeper only,
Yeah, that would work. And
That's-
just put
trapdoors.
creeper and spiders, right?
Yeah,
So
that's actually
that's actually really
that's
smart.
a really good suggestion.
Yeah.
God, that's
clever.
such a good suggestion.
Okay.
okay.
Good thing you have so much wood.
Yeah, do you want to go grab trapdoors and I'll start thinking up the storage placement?
Yeah, I'll go to your base and start making them.
Yeah, we should have wood for days. You could use oak. Do you know the placement for where the trapdoors need to go, Joakim?
Isn't it just all of them, and then we can they just need to be below the 2 height, right? Since
So,
creepers and spiders
are you watching
below.
are you watching my stream right now?
Yes.
You need to leave this shape in the center where the center block is the observer. So fill every single block except for the middle 5.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's so smart. That's so smart. All right, who just made that suggestion? Give them a raise. God, that's so smart. What a great suggestion. What an absolutely brilliant suggestion. Also, let me count up 30 blocks to make sure it's not just 6 platforms. I guesstimated that. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 26, 27, 28. We'll go 28 blocks. All right. So there's a measuring stick along the side of the farm of how many floors we need to slab.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It actually looks like it's 8, not 6. But, you know, so it goes. Surge, you don't...
I mean, we really need the gunpowder and stuff.
Yeah. Gunpowder's the most useful, but we did still want bones. So it looks like we're converting it into... 50% of it is now creeper only, but we're going to... I mean, and that skews in the direction we want anyway, so that's fine. How do you make it...
How big are the platforms?
The platforms are 9 by 9. So that's 81 minus 5. That's 76 per platform. 76 times 8.
About 9 stacks, sure.
6, 7, 8. Maybe times 9? Times 8's fine.
I'll do 10 stacks just to make sure.
Okay. Why do you need so much bone? A lot of bone is great for farms later on. So you can make like infinite potato and sugarcane, whatever. All those farms need bone.
My tree crusher needs bone.
Yeah, we're going to make some TNT farms. Like, yeah. And if you want to see really quickly, I'll talk about why trapdoors work. I gave a longer explanation the other day. But mobs have different heights. So you can see wither skeletons versus the normal height. So if you look at that, if you put a trapdoor here, and you look at the height of mobs, creepers can still spawn in a room that has a trapdoor, but it blocks other mobs from being able to spawn in it. So too high with a trapdoor on top will allow creepers to spawn, but no other mobs. Which is really neat. You can just farm fossil in the nether. Nah, we're fine. We're fine to convert this. There might be other ways to get it, but like, if we already have a mob farm, it's fine. Why make a second farm when we literally have a farm right here, right? Okay, I'm going to fill in the murder chasm.
How do I get rid of the water?
Sorry, what do you mean, how do we get rid of the water? Oh, you don't.
So
if there's no water, you need to make sure you have depth strider on. It's going to suck.
Okay, I'm just that's what I wanted to make
yes,
sure we were...
Yes.
Yep.
It is going to suck. But with depth strider...
I had depth strider 3. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not going to be the worst.
Okay.
Alrighty, I need sandstone? I'm going to need that later. I have enough smooth stone probably to fix that. Oh, I have slabs too. Whatever, let's just fill this. This is where the water stream goes, so just close this for now. Let's keep that open, actually. We'll close it after. I almost walked right into the abyss there. Almost walked into my death. Yeah, speaking of scope, because that was an interesting comment from Joe Kim earlier about like how long we're going to be working on this. There's a sweet spot. I feel if a project is too big, people can lose interest from it. So you got to make a project that's like big enough to be interesting and show, like for example, Adam Lavadan was too big. That's like,
yeah, that was like 2 months of your life.
Yeah,
right?
like that was too much of a mega project, and I'm a pretty slow builder. Like, you know, Good Times with Scar can knock off a volcano in an episode, but
but Good Times with Scar also does that with YouTube, right? Like,
yeah,
not on stream, and that definitely still takes them a long time.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you have all the chests on you still.
Let me finish this layer. And I'll
Yeah,
come
yeah,
back
yeah. No,
down.
don't worry about it. I have another bunch on me here. I need to start thinking about what is Adam Lavadan? That was a mega volcano I made years ago on stream. I spent like, God, months and months and months and months and months just making this mega build. It was stunning. It was beautiful, but it was too much. It was way too much.
I'm really happy I got to name that. That was so good.
Was that you who named that?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so this comes up, and then we want to do probably 3 gunpowder chests. All right, drowned. I just need you to chill. Ooh, gold. I need that. I'm so gold poor right now. All right, if that's gunpowder, and then we want probably 2 bone. Realistically, we're going to get 2 zombie flesh. And then an other. We're going to get we're going to get a fair amount of string in it as well, right?
Yeah, especially if we're converting this into spiders and creepers.
Well, we're not converting it into spiders. It's just, it's
Uh,
going to
we're
have spiders.
I'm literally converting it into spiders and creepers right now. So.
All right, well, you win this round. So we need to extend it a little bit. So it's not aspirational drop-wise. What we're taking a look at is... Oh, wait. Right. Then I could probably drop down... the number of bones we're getting, right?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So if we did double gunpowder, string I don't think drops as much as gunpowder does. There'll be too much spider. There'll be an amount of spider. I guess we could actually just pull out certain items and then throw the rest into directly into lava, right? Like we don't need.
Is it is it 30 blocks for death or is it 28?
It's it's 28 up. Witches probably need 30. It's only 24 for most mobs, but again, witches is the issue.
Witches need the whole one, yeah.
But again, if we get it down so that there's 1 extra, you're probably fine. I think we're fine. Just leave it there. So if we have an offshoot, that's where any witch drops will go into, which would be string, sugar, redstone. Oh, there's so many witch drops. Maybe Wormbo says 28 is probably fine for witches. Yeah.
Probably fine or fine because there's a lot of trapdoors I'm going to be placing.
I think it's probably fine. I think if there's 1 floor that a witch could spawn on and not die, that's not the biggest deal. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Stupid drowned. The cave spider spawner did not get dismantled. It just got turned into a passive farm. Witches have 24 hit points. You take fall height minus 3, and that's 1 over. Interesting. Cool. So that does work. Yeah. Gunpowder. String. Throw the rest into lava? What do you think, Joe? Should we care about the other drops there or no?
Not really.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like we could try and grab witch drops, or we could just throw it all.
I mean, so like the redstone, arguably, right? But it's gonna be so minimal.
Can't we get redstone from Hoglin Trading now, though?
Yes.
Or Piglin Trading or whatever?
Question mark.
Actually, give me a second here. All right, what are the actual drops we get out of this? Let's start writing it down. Gunpowder is the main one. Then we have string. Then we're going to get bones. Then we're going to get zombie flesh. And this is in order of the most we're going to get, right?
Arrows. We need to toss arrows out.
So things that we don't care about are arrows. We don't care about bows. I don't think they'll drop bows if they're passively killed. Spider Eyes, I don't think it'll drop either because Spider Eyes are only dropped if a player kills them, and a passive farm will only drop string, not Spider Eyes. So things we'll lose are redstone, we'll lose sticks, we'll lose sugar, we'll lose bottles, right?
Don't care about bottles.
You don't get redstone. I thought you got redstone from Hogman Trading now, but that's fine. Witches drop Spider Eyes? Oh, you still get Spider Eyes. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we could always put in a filter for redstone if we really wanted to. There's no reason not to, right?
I mean, like I'm sure we don't need the amount of redstone that like the hermits do, for example, right? But we still
it'd still be nice
need
to
a
get
decent
it, right?
amount of yeah, and like an infinite redstone source is nice. So
you get potions sometimes. I don't think we care about the potions. I think it's fine.
no, potions or whatever.
Do we care about sugar? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't think we can get sugar in other ways.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I was like, wait, really? And then I was like, oh, all right. Glow dust, I don't think we care about either.
We don't get enough glow dust to make it matter.
Yeah.
Is the bigger issue there. Yeah. Because if it was like a lot of glow dust, I was like, I don't know, glowstone's is limited technically, but
Do you know you can get sugar from sugarcane? News to me. Okay.
what?
So,
No way.
all right. So we want double gunpowder chest, double string chest. So I think we need 5 chests total. Can anybody else think of any other items that come from this that we care about? I don't think we do. Yeah, 5 rows of chests? Wait, no, 7 rows of chests. You think the glowstone dust is still worth it?
We just don't get enough. Is definitely the bigger issue there.
Yeah,
Because
so
we're not getting a lot of witches, and it'll be so minuscule that it just doesn't matter.
yeah, I'd end up having to make an entire row and double chest just for that item. So we just want 7.
The amount of resources it would take for it is just not worth it.
All right, so there's 7. Okay, I'm gonna actually move this one further away just so we have a bit more room.
We'll definitely have feathers, but again, do we need feathers?
No, no.
No. Do we need iron? Not really anymore. Though I need to adjust my my iron farm later.
What do you mean adjust?
Cause the next snapshot has golems can't take damage while in lava and water at the same time, so I need to switch my lava blade up.
Really? They're changing that, eh? Interesting.
Which is fine. I just make a drop instead of a
Sure.
Keep it out of the water. So
All right, I need to move a bunch of these boxes over here. I need more hoppers. I always need more hoppers. Oh, I knew this though, which is why I brought all that iron with me.
yeah, they patched that back out. I was watching Il Mango's video the other day. If they already patched that out, that's good then.
Some perfectly ordinary human noises there. Don't mind me. Those hoppers are for mine carts. I should just bring all these with me here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I don't really care about anything else there. So I like the height this is at, so we want to build the storage system up rather than down. So we're going to have the water come here. We'll have an item elevator that brings it up, and then we'll carry that across into all the storage. What do you think, Joe? 3 double chests tall or 4?
4.
4? Yeah, may as well.
This sucks, by the way. this is some trash work. This stinks.
I appreciate you doing that.
It's fine.
You're doing all the hard work.
This is annoying.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, we need way more chests. We need so many more chests. Okay, well, goodbye logs.
I had 63 in my inventory.
Oh, right. I gave you literal a stack of chests.
All of them. Yeah. So, here. Where'd you go? There you are.
Thank you. Yeah, we probably need to AFK at your iron farm again as well.
I saw that you were at my base.
Yeah, I've taken 10 stacks.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and most of that is going into this farm. Yeah, we went from like a pretty chill early farm that wasn't too resource intensive to like the amount of iron and gold that I put into this and redstone at this stage in the game is kind of ridiculous.
Why didn't we just recreate F at this point?
Well, because then we'd have to tear down all the stones I placed. I didn't want to build a completely new farm. Please, Joe, please. All right, where'd I put all that iron? Was it in here? Okay, now I need at least a stack of hoppers.
Ah! No, it's fine.
Okay, we want a hopper in the back of all these chests.
Oh, I guess I could just make iron golems now for slime farm. Yeah, that'll be easy. That's not too bad. And I need the sticky pistons anyways, so... Because who doesn't love a nice sticky piston?
We need slime, Joe. We need so much slime.
So much slime.
Now, give me a second here. Do I have enough room? Should have brought the bed over too.
You know what I didn't do?
What's that?
Make enough trapdoors, because they are very resource heavy.
Huh. Oh, you brought enough wood, but you didn't do the math? Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us, Joe. Happens to the best of us. So I need to do, I always get this wrong whenever I'm making these systems. You always need one extra hopper out of the top, right? Or else you end up locking the wrong one. So I want that hopper there. Wait, do I need it over one or just up one? Because I need a comparator out of this, which means if I put a block here, does that work the way I want it to? What's up, Gisap? All right, I need torches, I need comparators, I need repeaters, I need blocks. Right, those blocks are supposed to be these blocks. That's not a big deal. No, motorcycle, please.
Vroom, vroom.
Yeah, so loud. I think this works. I hope this works. People who are better at redstone than me. This should work, right? Because the comparator goes here. Am I going to end up locking this hopper? This doesn't work. I'm doing this wrong. One sec. I've built this so many times. How do I always get it wrong? There. This is the one we're making. I always make this one. So you have the comparator out of it. You have the torch. So the torch is going to lock that hopper. So this is wrong. So I need to go up another one. The hopper must point into the comparator since it only pulls from the item above it. Yeah, so the issue isn't... The issue is always which hopper am I locking when I do this. So that's... I have to go 2 hoppers up? Yeah, that's I thought I was compensating, and it turns out I was still wrong. Okay. Okay, so extra hopper. 2 extra hoppers. I mean, technically I could replace one of those hoppers with a chest just to save on resources.
It's not like we're iron poor.
No. Well, kind of. So Yeah, wait. They managed to make it work with only one there? So if I have a comparator out of this, I'm locking that hopper? Does that make sense? Then what is this hopper doing?
Oh.
This isn't that complicated, Serge. This is fairly straightforward. I could offset it. That could just point out. Oh, yeah. All right, I have an idea now. Okay, so what I want to do... Wait, no? So anyways, these hoppers should be pointing this way anyways. Not straight down. That's my first mistake. So these should just face this way regardless. Let's grab all of our hoppers back. These are all fall into here now. Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous how expensive trapdoors are. This is nutty.
Yeah. Stairs as well. Like the amount of resource, like the
Yeah,
wood gets smaller. So the issue we're having here, the issue I'm having here is this system works because we only have one level of chest. As soon as we start trying to have more chests further down, this torch interferes really negatively with us. So what I need to do is I need to offset my hoppers slightly so that my filter system is actually back one. And then it all works. So the way I make that work then is I take this here and I push it back one. Like this. Because if you have a torch directly into a hopper, it ends up locking it. Do I need to go back one and up one? No, it's fine. Because I have a torch into the back of this one. It works. Isn't this what you did for James with the facility? Yes. Except it always throws me up. It always throws me off one. I would move.
Redstone's hard, y'all. Remembering redstone is like not easy.
Do I need 2 rows of hoppers though? Hopper back and up? I might. So if I have the hopper, sorry, if I have the torch, I can't have the torch here. Because if I have the torch here, it locks that hopper, which is pointing into nothing. Oh, no, that's fine. Does this work now? Yeah, if I put one more row of hoppers on top of this, I think this works. What does it mean if a hopper is locked? It means an item won't go through it. So here's an example. If I put this in there, wait, why did that work? Oh, right, because it's not actually doing anything yet. So I have that there, then I put another row of hoppers on top, and that's a comparator. Or I could make that a row of chests. You don't think the torch is going to lock in that situation? I think this works. No, the problem with this... Right. The problem with this is I need a third row of hoppers on top of this. Because I need to put the comparator into the back of something. That's the issue. Yeah, if I go and build the farm where it is right now, I need 3 rows of hoppers, which is mega expensive, that aren't actually doing anything, and that sucks. So, if I make... And I can do that, it's just very wasteful. So if I set it back 1 somehow... So if I make that a row of chests and then I put a row of hoppers where this is, that's how we do that. Okay, I got it. Okay, this is the cheapest way I can make this work. All right, let's get all our stuff back. Yeah, trying to balance efficiency and also not throwing away a bunch of resources, right? Okay, so if that's there, then what I can do is I can make a row here. That's where our comparators are. Does this still not work? I just need a good cross-section shot here. I want to let you know that reasoning your way through this is making me feel better because work already has my brain scrambled. Well, thank you. Okay, so hold on here. Yeah, you need a hopper that points into the chest. No, I need one hopper above it. I still need one hopper above it. No! Yeah, I absolutely need another hopper above it still. Boo! All right. I tried to pull one other hopper out of this, and I can't. So it looks like at the end of the day, I still need that extra row. All right, and then we do this. And we do the comparators on top. Wait. Am I still getting this wrong somehow? All right, now we put a bunch of repeaters into the back of these blocks. How you doing on your front, Joachim?
I have several layers to go, but I'm like half done.
All right, so that's all good there. And then I put all the torches in. I just have to get on top and put down redstone. Wait, did I not bring a bunch of redstone dust with me? Sure didn't. All right, this is fine. All right, now we cover this in redstone. This should be operational now. The top hopper will lock items at 41. The below hopper will go to the chest. Wait, what the buh? How did I make an entire other row? What the? How did this happen, chat? I don't understand.
Counting is hard.
Counting is mega hard. Who counts?
And we're really bad at it. Like, we're so bad at counting. It's unreal. And people are like, but it's just counting. It's not that bad. I'm like, you try streaming
just
and
count,
counting.
Forehead. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, you try streaming and then being entertaining and counting at the same time. It's hard.
The thing that always surprises me is inventory management and torches. How if I watch a YouTuber, I always give them such a hard time, and when I'm trying to build my own projects that I'm streaming, I'm just like,
yeah, and then your inventory is a mess the entire time.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do that with like PUBG and Battle Royales. Like I used to be like, how did you miss that item? That's a huge item that you definitely
You're like
need.
L2 helmet, you idiot, right?
Yeah, right. And then when I did it, and people were like, "Joakim, you just missed the huge thing right there." I'm like, "What? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Totally. Whoops." And I'm like, "I get it."
So why do I feel like my torches are in the wrong spot here? This should work. This isn't. No, this doesn't work. Hey, what's up, damn? I'm pretty thing for 101 bits. All right. Let me try. So if this works, I should be able to put in 41. Is it 41 for this one? Yeah, and that'll drop down until that's... I guess that's working, isn't it? If that stops. All right, that's working. So this is 45 because we made the signal a little bit longer. So this doesn't make any sense to me, but it works. Yeah, that's comparator signal strength that's coming out. I have no idea why that's locking that filter. I just don't understand how that's working. Can anybody explain this redstone circuit to me? Like, what is actually locking that hopper right now? It's preventing the lower hopper from pulling out because of the top hopper? Oh!
Yes.
Right. It's not this one, it's that one. This one can't actually pull an item out until this one has... Yeah. So the top hopper is giving a signal to this comparator, and this comparator is saying, hey, I will only allow you to pull from here if the strength is above a certain number.
Correct.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, it's not that it's locked, it's that it's not strong enough to pull. Great. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, how do we get to our old chest? Was it over this way? Yeah! Hello, my old friend. Hope you've been well. All right. So we need some gunpowder. We need gunpowder. We need string. We need bone. We need zombie flesh. That's all we're keeping, right?
Yes.
All right. And I'm going to put sand in the system, I guess. So whenever you're doing your storage system, you always want to make sure you're using an item that can never accidentally fall into it. I'll use magma. When's magma? Oh, magma could... No.
No, magma can never. Well, that's why people do, like, they name something.
They name it, yeah.
They name a stack of whatever, just so they can't stack.
Magma's so valuable, though. I'm going to make... I need stacks of whatever it is. I don't have a lot of stacks of anything on me right now. I guess I have an anvil and I have levels.
Name a stack of sand or something.
Yeah, that's what... yeah, I'll name a stack of sand. Oh! If we're not keeping arrows, I could just rename arrows. Because if you rename it, it doesn't matter what it is, right?
Yeah. If you rename it. I had to think about it. I was like, is that a good idea? It's fine.
Do we have enough arrows that we're throwing away? No, we don't. All right, sand it is. Sand it is. Beds or something that doesn't stack? No, you need an item that stacks. I mean...
the beds will create too much redstone signal.
Oh, actually, you know what we could do? We could just do 4 things that don't stack and then just do a full stack of the other one. That's actually not a bad idea. You know what I mean? I understand what they're saying and why people are saying 41. So we need 2 stacks of these. We need 2 stacks of these. I don't have enough zombie flesh right now, but if we do that at the end, that'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. That's a very interesting idea.
No! Oh god. Oh, it's fine.
Your parents use buttons as the item filter. Yeah, whatever it is, it's totally fine. All right, that's another way to make it safer is if it can't stack, then you don't have to worry about it breaking it. All right, let's use sand here. I need, whatever, I'll just throw the rest away. Filter, no breaky. I'm an adult. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to get all these items out of here. We're going to do 4 and gunpowder. And now what will happen is this will drop down until 41 and it'll stop. Perfect. Okay, let's do this again. No breaky gunpowder. No breaky string. No breaky string. No breaky bone. No breaky zombie flesh. And then it was no breaky redstone, right?
Yeah. There's an achy breaky heart joke here somewhere.
All right, put all the redstone away, put the hoppers away, put the droppers away, put the chests away. It ain't pretty, but we got there. Whatever, we'll keep those. There's Joe hard at work with all the trapdooring. Thank you, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now what I need to do is I need to make the water stream, and then after the water stream, I need to make sure there's an overflow for lava. So the water stream up is going to be right here. Whatever block this is, that's fine. Okay, so that's going to go up. Do I want glass for that? No, it can be literally any block. We are going to need ice eventually, though.
Well, fortunately, there's a huge glacier right there.
Yeah.
And you can just take one.
No. I've got ice already.
Just one glacier as a treat.
So we want to do the method of like running it into a chest. Right, that means I need chests on me. So the water stream is there. We want this to connect into a chest right here. And then we want ice.
I think that's it.
You done? Nice.
I think so.
And we want ice to go like that.
All right. That was a lot of trapdoors. But we did it.
Okay, this is the lava room. Shoot. Butts.
What's up?
Nothing.
You counted off by one?
No.
You sure?
You're off by one.
I mean, I'm always off, but not by one usually.
The water stream goes up.
Isn't it supposed to be the back of the chest, not the front of the chest?
Does it matter?
Yeah, it does. Totally.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. I wasn't aware of that. Hey, what's up, Damn I'm Pretty? Thanks for another 101 off by 1 bits. Stop encouraging me. I'm not trying to do this deliberately. If the water flow isn't above the hoppers, will not go in. What am I missing here? There's an interesting sort of like advanced technique you can do that involves having the water stream run into the back of a chest, and you can see there's this weird little ledge that's right here. And what'll happen is you can have your water stream flow above the hoppers, but it'll actually run right here. It'll actually run right along the seam. So it'll get all the speed. It'll get you all the speed from being on the ice, but it'll actually draw from it as well. I'm not quite there yet. All right, so that should be working. And you can put slabs, or pardon me, not fence. You can put like, what's the glass fence called? Panes. Thank you.
What's the glass fence called?
Right? You know what I meant. Yeah, and this helps you get around water streams, because if you have a water stream that's flowing on top of this, if it ever stops and you have to put a sign in because the water stream isn't long enough, it'll fail, right? But this way you can get the items to work, and you can put a water source right here, I believe. There we go. This is what you want to do. So I make it a double wide for lava? Is that how I do that?
Yes. Just in case.
Yeah, so this is both lava. And then we need to get a little bit of glass, and we make this all glass panes. And then the water flows this way. This is so ugly. All the blocks we're using, Joe, oh, they're so ugly.
You're the one who... Why are you complaining about it? You're the one who picked them.
Yeah. Now, give me a second here. The water stream... I'm actually going to move this one further over.
This is packed ice, not regular ice. Packed ice isn't affected by light or heat.
Yeah, this won't melt.
Regular ice will melt, so...
Here, Joe, help me out with my water stream here. I feel like this is wrong still. Because the water's going to hit... Where's my water stream going here? Because it doesn't run over the chest. Have I got this backwards? Do I want... No, I want the chest... Yeah.
This is right. Because the water will hit the chest, because as long as the source isn't at the chest, it'll hit and then flow this way, right?
That's the problem I'm having, is where does the water source go? Is the water source here?
No, like up here.
So we have a water source here, but if it's not long enough, do I have enough momentum to go the whole way?
I mean, you could always just upper slab, and then down here.
So we need to like this is not supposed to be water, right? Yeah, that's the problem. You see how it shot at an angle there? Like this is wrong.
How did we do it before? We did it...
So I could put a water source where I'm standing. Oh, God. Like, what the heck? Like, if this is a water source...
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I need to go get a bunch of window panes anyways. If you want to just play with that for half a second, I'll be right back. Yeah, the chest has to move. Well... Alright, let's get some glass panes here. Is the chest one too far forward? It might be, exactly. That's something I'm a little bit concerned about as well. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Thank you so much for 28 months of support, my friend. And
oh, wasn't it that we put the... No, I guess we put the panes on the hoppers, right? We didn't put the panes on glass or on the ice?
I think your filter may be backwards. Do you want the circuit to be behind the chest? Yeah, and also 1 second. The Ovenbird, thank you for 7 months. I'm notifying Surge that I subscribed for the 7th month. Thank you. All right, need more rockets too. Yeah, give me 1 second here, Joakim. Yeah, we're close. We're very close. Oh, no! Well, rip Uno. Oops, that's my axe. Joke. He took his elytra off and it jumped. Oh, man. Oh, there's no block there. There's no block there. Very interesting. All right. So the water hits here. So things we want to have happen. Yeah, this isn't going to work currently. Well, it might. Sorry, 1 second. Just closing a bunch of stuff.
Hold on,
here.
let me go look that up, and I can actually watch the video as compared to you.
Could you have the water go up one more and then come down the side to the chest? No. Like, the theory here is about correct. That looks right. Why do you have... Hold on. This looks right. Why do you have the extra ice beside the hopper? Here? So the theory we're going for here, there's a practice of you have a water stream hit the side of a chest, then you have ice and you have water, and the items run right here. And the advantage of it is you can put in additional water sources because, to demonstrate, if this doesn't reach the very end, then the items stop here and they build up. So you want a water source that goes approximately here. You know what I mean? And then you put a bunch of glass down on top of your hoppers. So we want our items to hit this chest and then somehow turn the corner and do this. And maybe it's backwards. Right? Because as soon as you can get an item to hit here and flow around the corner, then it works. I think this is backwards.
I think so too, actually.
I think we need to have the ice on this side, and you need the hoppers. You need the chest in line with the hoppers. Now that I'm looking at it this way, this is just backwards.
Yeah. I think you're right.
But that's tough because if this is backwards, then our water stream is hitting it where the item sorter is, and that's bad. So what we do then is we actually have to have the water stream go underneath and up and then double back on it. Yeah. Okay. That's actually not that bad of a fix.
That's not that hard to do.
Yeah. No. So in order to pull that off, I need the chest here. I need the chest here. And we want the water stream to hit right here. Okay. So we want the water stream to enter where I made this opening, Joe.
Yes. And then it pushes.
And then we have another water source. We have another water source right here. So
Pushing, yeah, so that pushes down. Agreed.
yeah, and then so we have something like this, and then we have a sign here. No,
No,
no.
because we still need. I mean, I guess if we give it
Oh
lead
no no no
time,
no!
we
It's
can
fine.
totally do
It's
that.
fine. Right, and we just
But
do. Oh, careful! I'm
Ow.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, the water bends, hits here. It's fine, and we have another source that takes it home.
Yes.
Why can't they flow over the hoppers? I just covered that like 30 seconds ago.
So, because this way it'll hit the item will hit the chest, right?
Yeah, and then it'll
But
flow
then
along the
still
side
flow
here.
along the ice, but be close enough to be picked up by the hopper.
We'll see if we even need. We'll see if we even need another.
We might not.
Yeah, they might have enough momentum from the ice to carry it right into
3,
lava. So I
4,
think we're
5,
fine.
6, 7, 8. I mean, like eight from
Here.
there, right? Is like 2 blocks off of lava, so we might not need a second water source.
Is that going to be enough? That might be fine. Wait, then it's too close to the chest. All right, so we want the water stream to be here. I need to go grab just some extra blocks. Yeah, sorry to be dismissive of people who are asking the questions again. This is sort of the unfortunate nature of streaming. It's just like you can just answer something, and if somebody joins later, they're like, "But why slabs?" And you're like, "Ah."
I don't know, Serge. Why slabs?
There's no way of knowing. One of life's greatest mysteries, Joachim.
You're not wrong.
But why leaves?
But why leaves? Oh.
Exactly, right? And anytime, I mean, I love you, chat. I absolutely love you. And I try and answer the questions whenever I can, but the timing sometimes, the timing of a question can be really unfortunate. This was gunpowder, string. I can't remember where the bones were. Right, this is string, so bone was here. We really need to label these chests. Wait, there's actually leftovers in them. Oh, right, because I'm smart. Ah, a man ahead of his time.
You're a genius. Okay.
Pardon me. Wait.
I wasn't gonna make it. It's fine. It's fine.
I think we want it here instead of over one because it's easier to bend at the top than the bottom, right?
Yep.
Let me just grab
agree.
a bunch of sandstone. I'm a genius. Oh no! I think I need to stop calling myself a genius. That's what. If I've learned one thing here, this is going to be such a giant, tremendous pain in the butt.
Yeah, absolutely.
When we eventually try and decorate this.
I hope you make your lighthouse structure very large so that we don't risk running into it. Ever?
No promises.
You say that. I'll grab some kelp real fast.
I've got kelp in my red shulker box already.
You know what else I have?
No idea.
Some kelp right here next to us. So.
Dang. Dang. I can make exactly the extra blocks we need. In you go. Oops. My bucket. Are you going? Why? Why that way?
What? Because I can then go up it.
Mm.
So you also put soul sand down already?
Yeah, you can put seaweed on top of soul sand now.
Mm.
I thought you could. I thought you can. I'm almost certain you can put kelp on top of soul sand now.
Oh, you can.
Oh, what's up? What's up, Joe Kim? What's up?
Hold on.
Surge was right. Joe Kim 1000, Surge 1.
I was gonna say, do we want to compare scoreboards here? Because
All right. Now, can you do me a favor? Can you go down and then break a hole sort of 1 block over from the storage system and throw something in the water stream? I want to see how far an item gets. All right. So what we want to see right now is how much momentum does an item have? Why?
it's the curve.
It's the curve. It's the curve.
It's totally the curve.
All right, give me a second here. I meant to do that. That was deliberate. Do you need the curve? Yes, because I built the storage system over a bit from where it is. So give me a second here. All right, can you try that again, Joe? Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I'm so pleased. Okay, so that's the theory of what we're looking for of you want the items to get the momentum of flowing on the ice, but you still want the hoppers to be able to pull things in. So here's another example. Let's pull out a little bit of gunpowder, and then let's pull out a little bit of bone. All right, Joe, as my scientist, I threw some gunpowder and bone down there. Can you throw those into the system, but one at a time?
Ready when you are.
Yeah, ready. So then you should also see the item filters grabbing the item as they go. So you can see bones are getting picked up there. Now if gunpowder goes in, gunpowder gets pulled out of the system at the top. There comes some leather. And then here's any excess items, though, that aren't in the filter system, go all the way and make it to the lava. It works! It works! It wasn't elegant, but we got there. And I said leather, but I meant zombie flesh. The system is actually working. Okay, it's ugly, but it works. Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm so tremendously pleased.
It's fine.
All right, and then we'll just have to come back and make this pretty once we decide to make it pretty. Do we want a random chest before the lava? No, we're deliberately filtering stuff out, Polaris. So these are all the possible drops in the system that we went over before. And there's, oh, we kept redstone. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's so many things that we don't care about. We want to get rid of. Check the chests. I mean, we saw the item filter work the way we want it to. Like, are you saying checking the chest for other random things? Like, it works. Will the ice melt? No, it will not. Because it's packed ice, and packed ice does not melt.
Oh, ow.
Chris, you're getting ahead of yourself. Chris is like, here's a ship you can make, Surge. Yeah, like, this is the dock you can make. Look, we haven't even turned the farm on yet. I'm not going to make the ship. We're going to make the lighthouse before we make the ship. Okay, cool. So, I think the next step, Joe. Oh, we should drop the AFK platform down.
Oh, did you fix it yesterday?
Oh, I did. Yeah, if you go up, you'll see a nice one. But
there it is.
we need to move it down 4 blocks.
4?
Yeah, because that's how much lower we dropped the platform there. Because it's 128 blocks down, which means... What's up?
Nope, I just fell. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Which means it might accidentally despawn if we're not careful.
Okay. well.
It was 168. You can maybe, yeah, 164.
It's at 196.
It's at, oh, sorry, 196. Yeah, if you moved it down to 190, we're probably good to go.
Okay.
Oh, right. I'm not done. I haven't actually put in the Hopper mine carts yet. Surge. Ugh. Okay. If that hasn't been pointed out yet, the Mushroom Harbor is also probably perfect for a ship. Gonna make like an entire maritime playthrough here. Is that what's happening?
Just Sea of Thieves now.
Apparently.
Ow, my shoulder.
Okay. This was a struggle. This is a lot more work than I thought it was going to be. This took me 4 hours. What?
I'm glad I was here for this.
Thanks, bud.
You're welcome.
All right. I need to make 10 more. Shulker? Oh, you're already in my inventory. Hello? All right, 3 to go after this. Okay. So the only downside is these won't have a synchronized timing. Oh, they won't anyways, because of like when the drops eventually get in them too. Wait, I already put one here, or did I move over yet? Shoot. Yeah, okay. That's such a long link, Chris. Do you have a shorter URL? All right. Wait, 2 to go? Did I miss one? Uh-oh. No? I guess I just counted wrong. Weird.
Weird.
How unlike me.
How off-brand that is.
I don't know if I've ever miscounted anything
miscount.
before. For the first time in the history of my streaming career, Joe Kim.
Interesting.
We
man,
should.
good thing it's not a regular occurrence for you.
Yeah, we should find some way to celebrate this moment. If only I had an emote or something.
Yeah, it's too bad.
All right, so this is now working, which is very exciting. Okay, and now for like the mega deadly part. Damn, I'm pretty with another 101 off by 1 bits. Off by 1 is the mind killer. Is the little death that brings total obliteration. I will face my off by 1. I will permit it to pass over me and through me. And when it is gone, I will turn to the inner eye and see its path. Where the off by 1 is gone, there will be nothing. Only Joe will remain. That's very good. Well, we're going to call that the litany of off by 1? Because it's a litany of fear, right?
Yeah,
All right.
excuse you. That's Elrad's right. That's my brand that you're encroaching upon. So.
Uh-oh. Okay. I need to somehow take my life into my own hands. I might need an extra torch here. We need to reset that redstone clock now.
I believe in you.
Oh, yeah, we should eventually maybe cover this section. They shouldn't fall into it. They shouldn't have enough momentum to fall into it.
They'd have to really screw up.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, here, actually, I'm at the AFK platform. Go after you activate it. Turn on spectator mode to see if it doesn't, if they despawn at the bottom rather than die.
Oh, good call, good call, good call. Where's that extra redstone torch? Oh, it's gone. Right, I understand. I know what happened here. Right. Okay. Oops. Give me a second. I know what I need to do now. Okay, I just need to make sure that I have a safe way out once this is said and done. Oh, I'm going to need another redstone just in case I drop it. Oh, this is so stressful. Is it going to be explosive proof this time?
Wait, what happened the first time?
Well, a skeleton shot at me and hit a creeper, and then a creeper exploded and blew everything up.
That's honestly hilarious. That would happen to you, of all of us.
Wait, what? Okay. No. Oh, wait, it's safe because the water should be off. So now we should have a single redstone pulse going around. Wait, is there 2 redstone pulses? I screwed that up. Shoot.
You totally screwed that up. You gotta break it and then fix it. You panicked.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
You're gonna be fine.
I need another torch. I need another torch if I'm going to break it and fix it again. I have to wait until the whole circuit is empty before I try and reset it, is what happened.
Yeah.
Crap. Crap, butts. 50,000 butts.
Wow, that's the harshest thing I've ever heard on Surge's stream.
Okay, so we need to wait for that to completely stop. Okay, so that should be working now. All right, spectator mode, activate. So Joe Kim is at the top platform here. So what we should see, we need Uno and Joe off so we can test this because they're holding some of the mob cap on us. Hey, Joe. I'm going to go log Joe off. 1 sec, I'll be right back. Hey, sweetie, I'm logging you out. Because we're trying to test. Yeah, we're going to try and test the farm here. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can see the difference now. So what we saw there was an example of other players holding a portion of the mob cap. And now that Joe Kim is the only player who has the mob cap, we have all of it. So what we need to do is, are mobs despawning when they hit the ground? And it looks like it might be yes. Yeah, yeah, they're not dying. Yeah, so Joe Kim, we need to move that platform down another 4 or 5 blocks.
Okay.
So what you're seeing here is, remember we talked about the range that a player will be at?
Oh yeah, they're just poofing into.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
The
they're
mobs,
not dying.
the mobs are not actually existing long enough to die. So actually, we can actually see where it is. It needs to come down 6 blocks. Isn't that powerfully weird to watch?
Well, we should probably just do it like 10 blocks just to make sure.
Some are dying on the walls. Oh, do we need to move our wall back? That's... Oh, no. Right. Oh, no.
I think that's just spiders though because they're
wider.
Edge. Yeah.
But that's bad. That's really bad if they can reach there. That's really bad if they can reach there. Because if they can reach there...
Oh, yeah, they can... Yep. Mm-hmm. It won't be fine once it's a full lighthouse because it means they'll just climb the walls.
If we need to move the walls out all the way, that means we have to widen the item collection system and more magma.
That's not the worst thing, though.
It sucks, because then that means the water stream is off. It's not good. I think it's just the diagonal, honestly. But I'm really nervous about this, Joe, because we can't... If we do this live, there's a chance that... Oh, crap. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. It's only spiders.
It's only spiders.
It's only spiders. Would it be easier to shrink the spawning platform? No, if we shrink the spawning platform, then the water will flow over the edge. Yeah. So the water perfectly goes to the edge. If we make that any smaller, then the water is going to cascade down everywhere. All right.
Well,
did you drop the spawning platform down?
Nope. I have to build back up to it because I have no purchase on anything. So
all of this work. And I didn't think about that. Oh, that's really frustrating. That's tremendously powerfully frustrating.
I mean, we could just make the square. It is actually only the diagonals, right? And so we just make the square for the base.
So the issue, it's not that simple. Because of the height of the mine carts, we'd have to rip out magma on the whole back section. We'd have to pause the farm.
Well, that's fine. Pausing the farm's whatever.
Last time I paused the farm, I had several creeper explosions. Yeah, you can't really make a water flushing farm and not get spiders, is the thing.
Yeah.
Is there a problem with widening the magma just for the diagonals? Other than it's very hard to get to. Hello, spider. You know what?
Maybe why is it hard to get to? Because we just knock off the.
Maybe we can do that just from underneath. Maybe we can do that.
That's what I'm saying. Because you just stop the minecarts. That's whatever, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you stand in the way, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, we finish the magma block corners, right, to make the square.
We might just be able to work from underneath. The issue is there's a very, very small... Oh, right. If we put the magma down first... You know what? Maybe we can do that from underneath.
Yeah, that's not bad.
All right, maybe that's not bad.
Don't overthink.
Just do. Don't overthink, just overdo. Is that what I'm hearing right now? Hey, what's up, Chess? Thank you for that Twitch Prime and resub. Classic Surge content? What, like being wrong? Oh, yeah, if we do this from underneath, okay.
We can totally do this. This is not bad.
It's only the diagonal, which means we don't have to move the outer wall, right?
Yeah. The other sides might be less fun.
So hold on, can you do the other side?
No. So like the south, this side is going to be less fun because I need to dig it out.
Yeah, it's only the diagonal we need to do. So,
but that's still not that bad.
All right, give me a second here, because when you do the diagonal, we also need to make sure we bring the wall down.
Sure, but do the magma first, and then.
Yeah. I've got this side. So it needs to look like that. Did you do this side already or no?
No.
Okay. Hold on. No, that's fine, because I'm gonna do this entire side, and that way we don't end up accidentally in a situation where there's a breach, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Any of these minecarts stop? Yeah, couple. Okay. Okay, so this side should be fixed. This is going to be a little bit trickier because it's all sand. Well, we still have a beacon. All right, you want to help me with the great excavation here, Joe?
Yeah.
That's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay.
I heard the panic in your voice.
Oh, there. What? No. What panic, dog? No panic here. Just tears. Medium amount of panic. All right, there might have been some panic. Okay.
We've been friends for a decent amount of time at this point. I can hear the panic in
You
your
can
voice.
hear the panic? Oh no.
Yeah. Just it's been several years now, right? Like
Uh
does the sand.
uh-huh.
Obviously it was the sand falling on
Okay,
you.
so I think we're at the end now. Yeah. Okay, so I just bring this out on the diagonal. And then we need to take more smooth stone and then double seal that from the underside. All right, do you want to take some sand and reseal that? We need to make it beautiful. Right? We need to recreate the desert.
Oh gosh. Why, you're gonna build all over it anyways.
I mean, not immediately. Oh wait, maybe we should test it. Maybe we should test it first. Hold on. Yeah. All right, we have to be really careful with instant mining here.
You want me to turn the beacon off?
Yes. Okay, the two things we have to be careful here is one, butts.
Have it for 10 more seconds.
God. Oh, I have magma on me. I have magma on me too. Wait, do you have extra magma on you?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, good. Okay. And skeleton... Wait, how did I miss a spot here? Did I miss the corners? No. Alright, we've only missed one so far. Not bad. Surge, breathe, you've got this? I don't want it to explode again.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, it could explode. I literally just said. Alright, it explodes, blowing up one of the droppers that creates a water source that flushes away all of our mine carts.
That's still not that bad.
Alright, you're not wrong. It's not that bad. It still sucks, though.
Yeah, but that's like 5 minutes of work as compared to like... Imagine if your redstone got destroyed, right? Like, that's way more...
You already did this side? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, this is working so much better now already. And, wait, are we done?
Yeah, I went to...
So, the one downside is... Specifically on this back section, the mine carts won't reach that corner.
Well, it'll be string anyways, right? Because that's the only thing that'll drop out.
Yeah.
So, whatever?
I think whatever. I think we say whatever.
Somehow I feel like string isn't the thing that you're really worried about.
No, we don't care about string. We need to lower the AFK platform, the 8 blocks or whatever now.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do that.
Okay. Not bad. I'm super happy. Hey, Anthropologist Abroad, if you're in the chat, you should start preparing a question. We're going to do lunch and anthropology pretty quick. As soon as I'm done rebuilding the desert, it's everybody's favorite segment, delicious lunch and science. Ooh. Yo, Joe, thank you so much for helping me out with this, bud.
Yeah, you're good. After I dropped this AFK platform, though, I am going to go. I didn't realize what time it was, and I'm late for my own thing.
Oh. Yeah, no worries. I'll hop out of the
That's
call.
fine, because I make my own schedule, so.
Ooh. do a rate test over lunch. That's actually a really, really great idea, actually. So yeah, once we drop that AFK platform down, I'll put myself into the AFK room.
Oh, I just realized that what I'm doing is not working.
What's that?
I was trying to drop sand down to the slab so that I can build it up.
Oh no, it's falling on sand though.
Yeah, the slab is gonna break the sand as it goes down.
Yeah, no, 196, so you want to build up to 188.
Yes.
Pardon me. Pardon.
307, 1650. Someone remember that, please, because I'm gonna forget it.
What words did you say?
307, 1650. Thank you.
Yeah, we will probably have to do a little bit of torching just to make this a little bit more efficient, but this should be such a huge improvement. Do you want me to fly up and start dismantling the old one?
It's already gone.
I've flown up into the air and it's already gone. Ow.
I'm really annoyed you can't jump from floor to block and a half.
That was a great fix. It was a very big fix. I can't believe how much work was actually involved in changing this, but... Oh, have we been doing some sand removal here, I see? Just a bit, eh?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I needed sand while I was bored, so...
Oh, okay. I'm gonna end up making this area kind of pretty, so I might end up terraforming that a bit. We should maybe find a different desert for strip mining if I'm gonna be doing pretty builds here.
I had not heard the plan when I was doing that.
No, that's fair. No, exactly. No fault at all. I should not stand here. If I stand here, then I'm gonna pick up all the items. Well, let's listen to the gentle hum.
Counted. That's fine. You said 188, correct?
The previous platform was 196, so bringing it... Actually, hold on. Tell me when you're standing there.
I'm standing there.
All right, no one else is on the server, so I should be able to watch mobs. All right,
Okay,
looks like mobs are falling and hitting the ground and actually dying now.
Is the loot appearing? I think that's the bigger thing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gunpowder. It's getting picked up super fast, though. So
I mean, that makes sense.
That seems to be good. Hold on, let me look around on... Yeah, that seems to be pretty good because we're not really getting a lot of mobs in the surrounding areas either. Hold on, is anything spawning on the bottom platform here? Yeah, we're getting mobs spawning on this platform, but not in the desert. I think this is working perfectly.
Are items getting spit out into the system?
Yeah. Like, this is all working. Something just spawned on the desert. Oh, yeah, okay. So we will need to torch up a little bit around here. You can see some mobs are... Oh, and a spider made it out somehow. Yeah, so we'll have to go around and torch up our surroundings. Oh, right, it was daytime. That's why they weren't spawning. Yeah, spiders can just crawl out, which is a bit of a problem.
But if we make that taller, right, when you make the lighthouse, that'll be fine.
Signs prevent climbing? Really?
Yes, signs do prevent climbing.
So we could just do a wall of signs about one up?
Signs on everything, yeah.
Interesting. I mean, this looks like it's pretty great. Okay, yeah, if you want to make the... So, like, break the block you're on and then make the platform there, I guess?
Yep.
Honey does as well. Interesting.
What did you have? You had a 5x5 up here, right?
Check the minecarts. The minecarts all seem fine. God, there's so many mobs. Oh, that's a problem. That's pretty funny, actually. A mob spawned and then walked in and broke one of the mine carts.
Oh no.
I was going to jump into the water to no longer be on fire. Okay. Pretty excited about this. Now I just need to go torch up everywhere we saw mobs. So, on top of the redstone is one. On top of the beacon is another. Oh, that... Oh, I almost jumped right into the lava! Which was not very clever of me. Yeah, that area is bad too. Did I just double torch there? No, I didn't. Hello. Where did you come from? There's already lots of torches down here. Couldn't I cover it with slabs? That is, in fact, another way to mob proof. You're not wrong.
Okay, AFK built.
Heck yeah, my friend. Heck yeah. Joe, thank you for your help.
Yeah, thank you for everything and building this whole thing by yourself. Because I was gonna help, but then my chat was like, "Yeah, Serge finished it today." I was like, "What do you mean finished it today?"
Well, I mean, it was a smaller farm. It was a smaller farm, right?
Yeah. No big deal. All right, I'm gonna head out.
Bye, bud.
Later, dude. Bye, friends.
Slab that beach. Alrighty. Well, let's go to this new AFK room. We'll have to make it a little bit prettier afterwards. And let's take a look at what a short AFK session looks like. Okay, so I'm the only person on the server right now. Wait a second. Joe! I think he might be missing a block or two there. There's a hole! Was that deliberate? Oh, I saw a he in chat. So that was, in fact, deliberate. You're missing a couple blocks, my dude. Some people. All right. Only like 3 to 5 phantom spawn? No, we're good. We're good. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our new and exciting, well, not new, hardly new at all, but a recurring segment we've been doing, which is lunch and anthropology. So we're going to take a short break from Minecraft to eat and also have some science. And then when we come back, we're going to check the efficiency of our farm, which I'm very excited about. Now, exclamation study, this Twitch chat is part of a St. Andrews anthropology study, which is really cool. We're literally part of science. Anthropologist Abroad is the human conducting this. This is part of their dissertation. And we've been having some fun questions the past couple days. Basically talking about, various subjects on Twitch chat and communities and online spaces and all kinds of neat stuff like that. I'm going to actually update my stream title here. Lunch and anthropology, just chatting. And then once this is done, we'll go back and we'll see how our farm is doing. All right. Firstly, I want to say thanks so much for all the responses to previous Anthropola lunches. Oh, that's a good name too. Today's question, these questions directed to chat, how do you feel about the ways that Twitch provides for what they call streamer interactions? Oh, interesting. Bits, subs, channel points. Interesting question. Very, very interesting question. Also, today's lunch is, if you're curious about it, it's grilled cheese with a chorizo verde sausage inside of it. Oh, that's some thick cut. Look how thick that is. Mmm. A lot of folks are really interested in the thickness of my bread, but not a lot of answers to the question. Oh, here we go. Wow. A lot of people are thinking about stuff right now. Heron Blade Master, channel points are fun. I find bits confusing because I don't know how much a streamer gets. They're abstracted a bit too much. So if you're not familiar with bits, 1 bit is 1 US cent. If you donate 100 bits, the streamer gets $100. No, sorry. The streamer gets 100 bits. You get 100% of it. So 100 bits is $1. And the way Twitch takes a cut is I guess we should talk about here from the streamer perspective. Let me introduce what subs, bits, and channel points are. A sub is probably the primary way that streamers get paid, period. So for whatever, they've actually started doing currency stuff where you are, Twitch takes half. So $5 US sub, Twitch takes half, I get half, is how that works. Tier 2, it's a slightly better cut. Tier 3, it's an even better cut, but that's the primary thing that happens. Bits are tips. So 1 bit is 1 cent. Twitch does not take a cut from that. So earlier, Evil Clock cheered 1,000 bits. That was basically a $10 tip. Now, bits happen in 2 ways. One, you can watch ads, which Twitch gets paid for, and you pass things over and the streamer gets paid for it. Or, depending on the amount you buy, like the way they abstract any currency in a video game or something like that, they take a cut from it. But like 100% of the money cheered goes to the streamer. Channel points are interesting. Channel points are something they rolled out a while ago. It's an in-app currency just to do fun things and for interaction. And a lot of streamers were using third-party things to do. So they're like already channel points or followage or all sorts of weird little things from that. And it was interesting that they made it in-house, but it was opt-out as opposed to opt-in. So everyone just ended up with points one day, which was kind of tough. A lot of people can get creative with it, but it was kind of tough. Yeah, and we can see immediately the response a lot of people from chat are having of Twitch is weird, right? It's like Twitch inherently is a free service that anyone on the internet can watch. But there's also sort of this interesting fact that like a lot of people also agreed that streamers should get paid for the work they do. But not many people pay just through tipping, like directly through PayPal and stuff like that, which is, if you wanted to just support a streamer and not have Twitch and Amazon get their cut, people would just pay through other things, which is why a lot of streamers have Patreon, for example. If you want to give an alternate way to support a streamer and not have it go through Twitch, that's that way there. Yeah, and for for a free service, Twitch costs a lot percentage-wise, which is interesting. Yeah, when they look at what they support. So when you look in video games or other things, when a platform provides a service, what sort of cut do they take from the labor of the person who's providing it from a streamer, right? So PayPal, for example, takes it's like a flat 3% on everything plus 2.6%, I think, is how it goes. There's a weird, like, they take a flat amount plus 3% as it scales up, is what PayPal takes. Twitch on bits makes the 30% markup and 50% off subs. And obviously, as larger partners go up, what is the threshold for partners? So it's 50-50 between affiliate to partner. When you go from affiliate to a partner, they change, this is all public information, they change who pays for the service fees. And then there's weird old information of like different partner thresholds and potentially getting a different payout rate, but like that's pretty abstracted. So yeah. I think Twitch takes too big of a cut, but other than that, I mean, I've talked to Twitch employees from it, and what they offer from a platform is pretty different from other services, so it's interesting. It's very interesting. I like the concept of channel points. This is Yodeum. There's a lot of streamers that I watch that already had something like that. Interesting. I'd internalize. Channel points are simple enough. The fact that streamers can modify them is great to make the audience interact. I find bits a bit wonky. I think I'd like to direct tipping, which is why I support via Patreon. Subs I largely do for the fact that it lets me watch without ads. I guess an interesting thing for subs is how many people sub to support the streamer? How many people sub because you also get like emotes and stuff like that? Contingent Cat says, I like bits to being able to support streamers in smaller ways on the fly. And it being in Twitch, not going over to Ko-fi or whatever makes it easier. Channel points seem like a fun way to participate more with the community that isn't money-based. It doesn't always work great for all channels, but here's a good example of it working. Hype trains are one of the things I'm not happy about. It seems to be good for raising money, but it feels insincere. I sub for support, a little bit of both. So one of the things I do like is channel points letting people who can't afford to subscribe unlock emotes, which is kind of neat. I sub to support the streamer. The emotes are just icing on the cake. Interesting. Wild Peak says there are definitely some channels I sub to only for the emotes. That's cool. I sub to get rid of ads. Interesting. I sub for no ads. Couple people saying there, yeah. I sub if I like the streamer. Yo, fair enough. I don't even use emotes in text. Don't care about them on Twitch. All right. Given the choice between Patreon and sub, I'll do a sub. Interesting. All right, follow-up question from Anthropologists Abroad. Some people have touched on, what do you think specifically about the way these are incentivized, rewarded, or gamified by Twitch? Okay, all right, watch out. I'm not even going to bother trying to keep up with this. There's going to be some responses. I'm going to have a bite of sandwich while Twitch talks about stuff here. Also, right, what Anime Kitty said, let's keep this civil. Definitely keep this civil. Oh, Max, I'm immediately just tired. Hey, Heron Bellied Master, thank you very much for gifting a sub over to Chronicler. DM Jessa says, sub messages and reading of subs feels a bit too much for me. Some streamers handle it better than others. Large channels probably shouldn't bother reading subs because it takes away from the content. I hate hype trains. They feel insincere and kind of money grubby. Yeah, the FOMO isn't great. Max, I legit had a nightmare last night about having to build another free-to-play storefront last night. Interesting. Salad Cookie says, oh my god, no, I love hype trains. What do you love about them, Salad Cookies? Hype trains makes chat feel unusable. Sometimes it's interesting, though. Because, like, what does using chat mean to you? Because I watch a lot of music streams. And those music streams are just emotes. Like dancing emotes, better Twitch TV emotes and stuff like that. It looks like people are legitimately having fun in those cases. Like the big chats is just like people not cheering as in cheering bits, but just cheering as in like throwing energy into chat and just seeing it move. And that's kind of neat. And also sometimes when I got exploded by a creeper today, right, chat became unusable. But I loved that energy. I loved seeing everyone getting, I mean, despite the fact that I died and I was laughing, I loved watching the wall of text going by and seeing people being like, oh, you died, lol, or whatever. Or just sometimes those moments are really interesting for me as the streamer, and seeing like the most interaction I get from chat is when something horrible happens to me. And that's when people are laughing at me or saying something or feels bad or whatever. Like, that's always kind of neat. Yeah, there's definitely a point where too many notifications become like disrupt from the viewing experience, which is really neat. I mean, there's been a couple times while we've been streaming Minecraft when I've had so much generosity, I've had to stop playing the game, which is odd because obviously I love being able to do this for a living, and I only get to do that when people are generous. But at the other time, I'm also a performer. I have to make a show that's interesting, and sometimes too much can take away from it. I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, but that's part of Twitch, right? Twitch is about interacting with people. That's the point of Twitch rather than pre-recorded YouTube content where you cut all that out, right? I'm cool with bit badges and gift sub badges. People who give a lot should be recognized. I'm less thrilled about gifting pride emotes via... Yeah, that's fair. Representation emotes ought to be freely given anyways because of how important they are. Interesting. I'm having bites. I'm like scrolling back up and going through stuff here. Welcome back, Force of Will. Solid Cookie says, I think they're fun. I have opinions about content creation and labor and fan support that are too complicated for this space, but I think they're a really cool way to generate hype for the streamer. Also, seeing content creators making money just makes me happy because they deserve it. LeMayo. LeMayo. Chats are modular. Sometimes it's a chill thing and streamers can read and respond, and sometimes it's just a wave of emotion. Yeah, that's fair. I legitimately love these science conversations, by the way, and I hope people have been enjoying this as well. It's sort of a deep dive into Twitch from the perspective of an actual literal scientist and a streamer, and you, of course, because this conversation couldn't happen if people weren't here and sharing their thoughts as well, right? I don't like how ingrained it's become that sub and dono messages should be read out loud by the streamer. A lot of people handle it well, but it can swing so fast into donate to talk directly to the streamer, which is a bad incentive. There's definitely a point there, right? And some of the advice I give to people starting out is have a minimum bit threshold, because as soon as people can figure out, oh, I can throw in a dime and, you know, now this monkey has to read my message isn't great. Dislike the extra clicking to channel points between chat. Feels like forced engagement. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, what's this? YouTube definitely uses paid message equal talk to the streamer as they tie message length to the oh, this is YouTube streaming service, eh? Interesting. Let's not forget how the parasocial relationship plays into this. Yeah, that's tough. Ooh, anthropologist abroad. I wonder if that's going to be a focus in the study at all. No, let's just talk about the community. It's not, I think I'm irrelevant to this whole discussion. Yeah. All right, I'm only like halfway through my sandwich. If you have a follow-up question today, anthropologist abroad. You're not a fan of like voice reading of messages? Well, it's tough. Like, here's an interesting thing from a business perspective. Obviously, there are very large very, very large channels that I think are an exception to this, who they can't keep up. There's like such a volume of subs that they don't bother thanking people. They might at the end or do stuff like that. So Code Carnage is a very big streamer that I watch, which is fantastic. And I think he has a program set up that when you resub, you have the option to label if you'd like your message read out or not. And then at the end, he's just got a thank you screen, and it just scrolls by the people who subbed in that day. And that way he can focus on the content and make it a great show. And he makes a great show. Kevin the Shark, I appreciate streams that recognize when a stream is so busy to read it out that they do it at the end so it doesn't detract from the show. Yeah. And I've had a couple of shows that have gotten close to that, like moments of generosity, but it doesn't always happen. I don't know. You were about to bring up the co system. It's really great. But when you're a smaller streamer, this is the counter side to it. We've talked about the exception. And this is why the hype train works. It's like letting people know that other people are subbing and donating bits will encourage other people to do that. And if you're on the cusp of being able to do this full time or not, that difference of like 2 or 3 extra subs per stream can really add up. Yeah, like Black Isis, for a smaller stream, that engagement ends up being crucial, which is absolutely super important, right? So like, where do you transition in that? How do you grow to the point that you can do this for a living? And there's an interesting comment amongst full-time content creators is, what was that moment that let you start going full-time, right? Like I used to work full-time in tech. I'd work, 40 to 50 hours a week, and then I'd stream on top of this. And I did that for months, and that includes having already been a known presence on the internet from doing Loading Ready Run for like 5 years and Desert Bus for about 5 years prior to that, right? Day 9 has a system where there's a small non-audible pop-up in the corner, and sometimes you'll call out people who are, who have like a big special thing, but it's through the engagement. That's neat too, right? Definitely like that. Kitsune says, I like sub welcomes because it makes the very self-centered part of me happy. Obviously, people love being recognized, right? Not a fan of auto reading because then people can abuse it with toxic stuff. Yeah, that's fair too. Hey, what's up, James? What did I do in tech? I was a project manager. Engagement shouldn't be synonymous with profitability, and it's sad that it had to come to that. Yeah? Aaron Blademaster says, I like getting the call out. The little direct interaction with the streamer is fun. It's the difference between when I watch a performance live versus when I fist bumped him after the show. Interesting. That explains the Kanban boards. Yeah, literal, actual professional project manager. Oh, yeah, what's up, Ivalins? See? What's up, Ivalins? Thank you for 5 gift subs, right? Welcome, the Invisible Voice, Natural Ones Only, Bassigne, Cafe Trinker 89, and Dozerdell. Love seeing my name read out loud by a person I strive to be like, sure, but at some point that makes me feel dirty. Pain for recognition, interesting. I mean, I don't think we're going to solve this today, right? Like how engagement equals profitability and all kinds of interesting stuff. If content creators could figure out how things work and how they don't work, it'd be really tough. I mean, yeah, people are still trying to solve that, the perfect YouTube length, how to get engagement, how to get people to watch your stuff. Oh, James, we've been having these fantastic lunch subjects for a couple of weeks now. It's really cool. James has all the answers? All right. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Wait, right. Sorry. So James's answer is just every time anybody does something, just add cool. Cool sub. Cool bits. Cool engagement. All right, Anthropologist Abroad with another question here. I suppose another question I have is, what do you think of the off-Twitch parts of the community? For example, Discord, Minecraft servers. How does that relate to your experience in chat, knowing people in the community better? Interesting. Cool lunch topic. Cool answer, James. So Anthropologist Abroad had a really neat question there. How important for the community? Well, I mean, so this is a big thing that I try and say is that the community has to exist outside of me. Right? Like, that's what community is. I can't hold a conversation with hundreds of people at the same time. Like, that's impossible. As much as my brain tries to multitask, that doesn't work. Community is you and talking to each other and interacting to each other. And, like, yeah. I love the Discord. Great people all around. I think it helps because the community off Twitch shows up. And it feels way more like a bunch of buds watching instead of a bunch of strangers. Often I get overwhelmed with the amount of people on most Discord, so I'm less likely to engage in it. I mean, there's definitely a point where, and this is common in a lot of communities, where if it grows too large, some people are actually less likely to engage, which is very interesting. And for a while, I didn't have a Discord. I don't think I made a community Discord until I'd been streaming for at least a year, maybe close to 18 months. So I think somebody might be able to find the exact date, but there's like, I think the Discord's maybe only about a year old now. I wonder what metrics we have for that. Can anybody tell me how many people are in the Discord right now? I don't even know. Yeah, I think there's somewhere between like 500 and 1,000 people in the Discord right now, but I don't know how to tell that. And I didn't want to create the Discord for a while because I didn't want to create more work for the mods. And I think it's 713 people in the Discord. So I was right, between 500 and 1,000. I think it's tremendously irresponsible to create an online space that isn't moderated. And I am not financially in a position where I can pay the moderators, but I also acknowledge that the moderators are an essential service for any online community. So it's tough, right? Not wanting to create a space that I know people would like to do, but without wanting to put more work on people. I like the idea of Discord, but I'm really bad at online socialization. Okay, all socialization. Also bad at keeping up with IRL people. Interesting. Interesting. I just toss comments out in the blue moon. I see you, Roscoe. I don't go to Discord much. It can be a lot, but it seems to be good for a lot of people. Some places have film clubs, and I like that. Watching a movie together. Nice. I prefer to interact over Discord. Twitch chat can be too fast sometimes. Interesting. I was going to say the same thing, Serge, from Kakazi. A community can begin with Twitch chat, but it's difficult to keep that community together and consistent without something more stable than just the streams. Those off-Twitch places give stream watchers a place to gather and communicate in a more relaxed setting, rather than worried about your message scrolling off the top and going unread by anyone. That's very insightful, Kakazi. That's very, very insightful. I like that. So Black Ice is, honestly, I'm in so many Discords for Patrons and Twitch that I barely pay attention to any of them. That was one of the hesitations I had to actually creating Discord. I was like, God, who wants to join another Discord, right? It's just like, I'm in like 8 Discords. I'm in 6 Slacks. I'm like, who cares about another one? But it's important because just for some people, if you're supporting a bunch of channels, you might be in a bunch of Discords, doesn't mean that the Discord you're creating isn't the first one for somebody or the main one for somebody, right? And I think that's interesting. I wonder what the thought is for that. So now that we have an established Discord, I've actually started doing a lot of like exclusive only Discord things. So for example, access to the Minecraft server is exclusive to Discord as sort of like a thank you for people who are in there. And also, again, I think completely open communities can often result in toxicity, so we need that little bit of moderation. So the Minecraft servers are exclusive to our Discord. Video game voting is exclusive to the Discord. Going live posts. I've stopped posting to Twitter, just in general. I just like stop using Twitter in general. So all the going live notifications are done by a bot. That works most of the time. Is my server different from the Learning Ready Run server? Both Discord and Minecraft, yes, Sin. So we created the community Discord in January of 2019. Oh, it was earlier than I thought. So we just had a 28-month sub. So a year ago from that would be July. So that would be 18 months. And then to January. I guess we made it about just about a year into streaming. Neat. Thank you for that information, Max. SB says I'm in 20 Discords. Regularly check only about 6 of them. Huh. This is very interesting. Very interesting. Good question today. So the whole topic we have right now is, incentivizing interaction with the streamer and community and outside spaces. Good questions. Good questions. Chris says, today is my 1-year mob badge anniversary. You mean mod badge? Wait, did we give you a sub? Did I give you the sword a year ago today? Right on, Chris. Can't believe that's been a year as well. Oh my god. This wasn't too much sandwich dough, just very chewy. Yeah, did you save the date, Chris, or did it tell you somewhere? Anthropologist Abroad says, the questions today follow the material culture topic, the physical makeup of the worlds we interact in. Interesting. I don't quite understand, but that's interesting. One of those folks who's both bad with keeping up with Twitch chat, can't concentrate on both stream and chat simultaneously, that's fair, and bad with keeping up communication in general. Having the Discord to go back to when I need contact with friends is like a safety net. I know it's always there and available, and I can get the interaction and friendship I need, even if it's been a while since I last popped in. It told you on Discord? Amazing, Chris. Well, here's an interesting question for people who have trouble keeping up with chat. There are some streamers I watch who have chat on screen. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about being able to see Twitch chat without having to have Twitch chat open? Because I'll see that, and sometimes that's actually an incentive for me to open chat when I see, you know, I have it right now, but I don't have it when I play the game. You find it super annoying? Interesting. I really like it when it's well done, especially on YouTube videos to follow along. It's tough because if you're not watching live, if you're watching on the VOD or you're watching on YouTube, it gets tough if I'm answering a question. So for example, one of the things that'll make me open chat when I'm lurking on another channel is when the streamer answers a question. I'm like, that's a really interesting answer. What was the question? And I'll try and open up chat and I'll scroll to see what that is. So mobile, you can't read it well anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's fair. Did you just Marshall McLuhan us there, Anthropologist Abroad? You can't study the conversation if you don't study the room. Interesting. People study the rooms? I mean, that was a classic old example. Very classic example of you can't study a TV program without first studying what a TV is. Right? The medium is always as important as the message. Interesting. May sound odd, but it helps when there's a significant delay. Streamer interaction makes more sense when you don't think they're responding to something that was actually posted like 30 seconds later. Totally. Give me 1 second, please. I have to wash the tremendous amount of cheese grease off my hands. I'll be right back. I return, and thus concludes Lunch in Anthropology. Thank you, everybody, for participating, and thank you as well, Anthropologist Abroad, for these wonderful topics. I should have remembered my previous stream title. Did anybody not refresh, and can you tell me what my stream title was so I can go back to it? It was like vanilla dash mob farm and something. Was it Mob Farm and Chill? Yeah. Mob Farm Storage and Chill. Thank you. Nice. That was the chill part we were talking about there. Hey, what's up, Pat from IT? Thank you very much for 16 months of tier 2 support and science. All right. Where am I here? You back, put you away, listen to the gentle wub-wubs. So this is going to be a very interesting discovery of how efficient is our farm. This is our first true AFK test, right? Santa Redcap with 13 months. Thank you, my friend. Oh my god, look at this farm go. Okay, so we have some spider. Oh, a husk got out as well. That's not good. That's a creeper. That's a creeper. No! No! Come on, man! Are you kidding me? Oh, God. All right, so it's pretty obvious that we need to torch up the surroundings here. I managed to get away from the redstone, but it definitely blew up a little bit of stuff there. Oh, interesting. A couple of these... Oh, there's the problem. A spider was crawling around inside of the system here. I was like, why aren't these moving? Oh, look, the water stream is working perfectly. Oh man, why do I even need to fix this if the water stream just works anyways? Hello? Wait, oh, it also blew up the sea. Oh, I understand now. I was like, where's all this water coming from? I closed that. Hey, do you want to see something I keep in my storage box for moments like this? Yes? Hold on. Let me go clear the perimeter here. Am I safe yet or no? I should be safe-ish. Okay. So, you see how those minecarts are broken? But you can use a fishing rod and that'll fix those ones. All right, any other ones broken here? Okay, you're all working now. Yes, Husk? Goodbye, Husk. Okay, so we wanted to see what kind of drops we got from our pretty brief AFK session there, right? So let's see. No! No. What? What? That's absurd. Are you kidding me? All right, well, so immediate payoff. Immediate payoff. That's the drops we got right now from our like 30 or 40 minute AFK session there. That's why we upgraded it, chat. Because remember I showed you all the drops before when I AFK'd overnight? And we had maybe like a little bit, we had like a row and that's it? That's so efficient. That's really efficient. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 rows of gunpowder. Hold on, that's 27. That's 27 an hour? Wow. Wow, those drops. Sorry, I'm really excited about that. That's so good. I'm so pleased. I don't know. I can't believe how well that worked out there. Overnight would be some serious stonks, right? What's the string for? We can turn it into wool for more bed blast mining if we really wanted to. Speaking of which, why don't we do a little bit of the old bed explodey? Would it make sense to have a bed in the AFK platform? I thought about it. Then you have to make the room larger, which like isn't the worst, but it's more work. What a good farm we made, friends. I suddenly feel like all of the work we did was immediately validated. Immediately validated. Do some TNT mining now that it's free? No, I've got the new bed technique. Plus, I want to keep hoarding that sand. Thanks for hanging out, Sin. Ah, those drops are so good. I'm so pleased. I'm so happy. I'm like beside myself with joy right now. That's amazing. All right. And I feel like the storage system we made is actually worth it now, right? Okay, let's turn this all into wool now. That's so good. That's so cool. All right, 3 stacks. That's pretty good. Let's put a spare bed in here. Got some extra pearls I don't really care about. Mr. Force of Will, thank you for 500 biddies. The value of this new and improved farm is incredible. Great job. Thank you. Thank you very much. There's definitely like a fear sometimes as you work on stuff that you're like, this idea is stupid and it's not going to do anything. And then to have it sort of pay off like that feels really good. All right. So to wrap up the show today, because I don't want to go too much longer, we're going to go to the Ender. We're going to repair all our gear. Then we're going to go to the Nether. And we're going to blast some mines. Blast some beds? Bed blast and beyond? Sure. For an overnight session, you're going to want to put a slab or solid block above your head, as things could still... Really? I thought they won't spawn as long as there's a solid block above you. So glass doesn't count as a solid block there, Wormbo? Oh, right. I'm not wearing my gold boots. I'm like, this is weird. Why am I so slow? Excuse me? Yeet. Speaking of efficient mob farms. I'm just gonna donate a new chest every time I come here. There. That's how I'm gonna dispose of ender pearls. Wait, you're not repaired yet? Wait. Did I somehow dupe an item? No. Okay, no. Okay, it was just a visual bug. It was just a visual bug. Oh. Wow, for a second there? I like the people saying, like, why are you wasting ender pearls, not really realizing I have infinite pearls? That's just a visual glitch? Okay. It turns out that I was the one who was duped all along. I got played, chat. There we go. Alrighty. Somewhere on our Kanban board we have to put make pretty. What are my Minecraft plans for the week? So we just finished the mob farm, which is quite exciting. I don't know what my next build is going to be after this. If it should be, if I have another farm to do, or if I want to do... I really want to make the house. I need to spend some time making our base pretty. Maybe that's what we'll do after this. And then on Mine O'Clock, our goal going forward is going to be a bunch of nether projects. So we want to do some gold farms. We want to do some nether trading. Yeah. Look, remember their mob sounds, chat. Spoiler, this guy. I want to share with you the new technique that I've learned for bed blast mining. Are you talking about the Iron Golem grotto there? No, they're chilling. They're on vacation. Look, they work hard all the time, and so they also get to play hard. Oh, look. I left all kinds of stuff here. That's exciting. Okay, I need one of these. You know what? I'm going to put down an ender chest. I'm going to wear my diamond boots, because guaranteed my beautiful gold boots are going to explode if I wear them here. Oh, hey, any mods nearby? Can we create a new form? I would love it if we made a new form. Actually, here, let's do this. Can we create, we're going to do a 40-bed blast mining challenge to end off the show. I'm very quickly going to go use the washroom, and when I come back, let's do that. 40-bed blast mining challenge. So here's how it works, chat. Please don't put your answers in chat. We're going to get the mods to create a Google form. And then what we're going to do is we're going to guess how much ancient debris we can find using 40 beds. All right, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I return. Now, what are our previous records? So I think the previous time we did one of these, the first time was 18. I should have the big book of scores on me, but I don't. It's in my bag somewhere. It's in my base somewhere, I should say. Can I make 20 with this or no? Curse you, Jaeger, for being so engaging. Runs off to make a sandwich. All right, we want 20 beds. Okay, here's our first 20. It was like 18, and the second time was like 12 or 13 or something like that. So get your guesses in, my friends. Arclight has posted a form. Again, only accepting answers that are in the Google Doc, nowhere else. And I want to share with you my new technique. It's a very good technique. Do I want to go this way? Okay, we're going to go to the left off of this path. Has it always been 40 beds? I believe it's been 40 beds every time. Wait, was the second time only like 5? That's not good. Oh, I accidentally went to survival and then fell off the edge. That's awkward. Okay. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, not this way. Not this way. Good talk. Hold on. Oh, you know what I'm going to do to make it faster? I'm going to make the other 20 beds, and I'm just going to put them in a shulker box, which we're going to bring with us. That way we don't have to stop. That's using your noggin, Surge. That's using your noggin. Noggin is Canadian for brain, if you were curious. Pretty sure no one else uses noggin that way. Surge, you're just making stuff up now. Okay. I got you. Put you away. Okay, I got my 40 beds. Now to find a safe spot to dig from. Not that way. Not that way at all. Okay. This way. This way will be different and safe. Alright, here we go. So, we do a very long... This is following the Crap. Someone else has already been here. This is following the NEM-bomb theory of bed blasting, which is very interesting. So when you end up with a blast chamber this big, this is the same number of blocks removed as an unupgraded diamond pick. How cool is that? You're going to take the shulker. I put it inside of the ender chest. So I have the shulker box in an ender chest. So I still have it. All right, let's go this way. Oh, he's so fast. That lava didn't stand a chance. All right, so anything we find while we're mining right now also counts, just as a heads up. All right, so we go super, super, super far. All right, that's far enough. Now we run back. And what we're going to be doing that's different from other times, one, we're going to be using F3 to find the exact boundaries of chunks. And two, we're going to be blowing up 2 beds every time we go into an area, which is pretty interesting. That's the wrong button. I wanted F3 plus B. No, I wanted F3 plus G. There we go. So check this out. So you go just past the chunk border. You go in as far as you can reach, which is 5. So you want 3 spaces between you and the edge. You blow it up. Now, that part's normal. Here's the part I wasn't doing before, and this is the NEM-bomb technique. Is do it again. So then what you do from here is you add another bed to the outside, and see how many blocks you can see right now? Well, when you spread it out, now you get just a huge amount of space that's been cleared. And this is taking advantage of the actual spawning area that it's most common is, which is between sort of about like 15 and 17. Oh, also, am I at 14? I think I'm supposed to be 1 lower. Oh, I'm at 14. Wait, where's my doorway in? Yeah, and you're running at 14 instead of 15. Why am I not dead? 2 things. 1, if you're a block below where you're blowing up your bed, you take less damage. And 2, I have blast protection. Yeah, you don't even need to bother clearing a lot of the lava or things underneath. You don't blow up high enough to bring a lot of lava down onto you. And the spawn percentage of blocks down here is low enough that you don't really care to check. It's very interesting. It's very min-maxy. All right, 2 beds down. Nothing so far. Let's continue. So 1. One sec here. Doesn't the fire destroy everything you get? You don't really care. The only thing you care about, which is the ancient debris, is blast resistance, so you don't have to worry about that getting exploded. The only downside is we have the chunk boundaries open, which are pretty loud. And there you go! All right, first room, we got some. Or first room, pardon me. First set of beds. All right, let's see how many there are here. I hope it's not just a 1 stack, but it might just be 1. Come on, 2. All right, well, 1 it is. And we continue. Ow. Appear to be standing in fire. Yeah, the only thing you really have to worry about is burning to death. Alright, 1. So I like this method a lot. Anybody home? Hello? I don't know. I think this is faster too. I don't know if it's faster just because I've practiced it or not, but like... That one hurt a little bit. Ow. Ow. You're being very rude. Being very rude. Housekeeping! Bang! Yeah, no kidding. Knock, knock. Open up the door. The door's gone. Everything is on fire. Hey! Look at that! Let's just ignore the fact that this room is flooding with lava. I don't really need to put this out, but... I don't like things being on fire if at all possible. Perfect. All right. So there's another one we just got. Feeling pretty good about that. Oh! 3? Okay, well there is lava literally directly above it. How? Did I get that one or did it burn? That one caught fire. Okay, I couldn't save it. So we're at 3 instead of 4, which is too bad. We tried really hard to save that one, but you know, it's still fine. It's still fine. All right, so we have used 8 beds, and we're at 3 right now, which isn't bad, which isn't bad. Let's keep going. Yeah, debris can absolutely burn. I think on Bedrock Edition, it's inflammable. Wait, it's unflammable is the word we want to use. The word doesn't catch fire. That's the one we want. They don't burn, though? No, I mean, it's pretty obviously gone. Right, non-flammable. Inflammable means it does catch fire. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any words either. Huh. That's an amount of lava. How we're doing here? There could be anything behind here I have to investigate. Yeah, who made the roof out of lava? Somebody get me OSHA on the phone. I'd like to lodge a serious complaint. Whoever built this place. Lava roof? How dare they? Alright, and watch this. The lava's gonna flow away and bam, ancient debris everywhere. You ready, chat? You ready for all my hard work to be immediately rewarded? Any second now. Any second now. Sorry. Hey, look, I found some. It was here. That's what I meant by behind the lava, right? So I don't think there's going to be any more here because it is in a chunk. Well, let's just blow up one bed just in case. Wow, I'm like mega on fire here. Wait, no, that's a different chunk. That's a different chunk. It could still be here. It could still be here. What's the equivalent of Canadians? It's called Occupational Health and Safety. Occupational Health and Safety. OH&S? there any more? No, just more roof lava, eh? Well, let's just ignore that this time. Alright, next. Next. So what I'm hoping to do is get enough stuff here that I can finally make my armor netherite. I've been holding off because Joe doesn't have netherite gear yet, so I'm technically gearing up 2 people. Is it really distracting if I leave the chunk borders on? I've been turning them off for better show, but yeah. Why am I taking so much damage from the first bed? I have no idea. I don't think I should be. Is this mega distracting if I leave that on, chat? Why are we hitting so much lava today? I think it's more of a problem when you're in the overworld and you see them like going way up into the sky forever. Right? There we go. There we go. There we go. Lava, go home. Hello, everybody. I've got this great new product I'd like to sell you. I call it Lava Be Gone. Are you being plagued by lava? Sure, we all are. Well, for a low, low price of $29.99, you too can be the proud owner of Lava Be Gone. Just listen to this very real customer. I used to constantly light myself on fire. Then for the low, low price of $29.99, I bought Lava Be Gone and all my lava woes went away. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, totally real customer. Are we supposed to be in just chatting? No. No, we're supposed to be in Minecraft. Just Minecraft is what the category is. Oh. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Maybe if I hide around the corner a bit, I'll take less damage. Ah. Turns out just hide from the blast, forehead. Turns out if you don't stand directly in front of the explosion, it doesn't hurt as much. Wait, that doesn't make sense. And why does this hurt me? Weird. What is with this lava? Take cover, who knew? Hold on a second here. I'm also like pretty low on blocks right now. There we go. All right, let's keep going. So we're down. Wow, we've used. All right, our ratio's not as great as it was. 16 beds have yielded us 4 ancient debris. That's okay. We're gonna get like 3 stack after 3 stack here. Oh, interesting. It's a lava lake. Well, that's exciting. Hello, little buddy. Let's just get rid of this before we blow more stuff up. Or, you know what? Why don't we just move on with our life? Yeah, there we go. New plan. How about no? Good plan. Good plan. Have I considered going down a level or two? We're at the point where we shouldn't be. At 14, most lava lakes here are a little bit higher than we currently are. I'm under the impression that we're actually just a little bit unlucky currently with the lava that we're hitting. Does my gear have blast protection? Fire protection? No, I don't have blast protection. Do you think that could have anything to do with the blasts hurting me so much? I don't know. It's a bold theory. Such a messy process. You don't like blast mining with beds? Obviously, this is just a cursed direction, is what I'm learning here. There's not a problem with the method. Honestly, though, like, when I was watching the Nembomb tutorial, he, like, broke down the math of what Y level you should hang out in Y, and 14, according to the people who are good at Minecraft, 14 is where you want to be. If you go too much lower, you end up losing out on exposing a lot of the places where you want the ancient debris to be from. I still have that on. And that's just variance for you? Yeah. All right, let's try a different direction here. I feel good about... There's just lava everywhere. There's lava right there. I feel good about going this way. Come on, man! Making me look bad. How about... What is this? What? So, is this someone else's tunnel? Yeah, like this is even lower than where people were going before. What the... I give up. Drama, intrigue, romance, lava. Maybe this is just a bad spot? But it took so long to mine down here. You know what, let's go to the end of this hallway. Obviously, whoever went this way, wait, that was me, was on a pretty good streak, because there's no lava this way, right? Let's go this way. We'll just keep going straight. Because obviously I would have given up if I hit lava this way. I'm the dowsing rod of lava. Surge dowsing rod of lava Jaeger. I haven't heard that much, but you know what? I'll take your word for it. There we go. There we go. Sure. That was just a random spot. Perfect. Okay. All right. We got ourselves a nice long area to figure this out. Grab some beds here. What's up, also Soprano Cat? Those people who are saying you're the wrong height think you're on the wrong level. And you're right too, which is the worst part. All right, let's head back here now. Pretty sure that was James. James or Joe Kim or Uno. Honestly, everyone's down here looking for this stuff, right? All right, let's try again. Let's try again. It's got to go better than the previous time, right? Hey, look, look. No lava. So you know what that was, chat? That was variance before. That was just variance. Oh, come on. No. Immediately. Immediately punished. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. My variance. My variance. I watched a video essay on this. It's not supposed to be like this. Video essay. I studied. You know, while you were using TNT, I studied the bed. Whatever, we'll wait for the lava to clear. Let's go this way now. Oops. Wait. Oh, wow, I'm supposed to be down here. Oops. What's up, Gunner? 50 bits. You couldn't just leave lava well and wait. You couldn't just lava well enough alone. I know, right? Like, I don't get it either, friend. There's no way to tell this is gonna happen like this. Wait, I thought I saw debris. I thought I saw it. No, did I not see it? Hello? We're not doing too hot, friends. 20 beds, we're down to 4. Go to slow, painful route and just punch a chunk all the way from the surface down to bedrock. I think this way is slightly faster than clearing the entire chunk. I mean, I realize my ratios aren't great. There's a really neat part of the Nembomb video where he actually shows the distribution based on level. It's very cool. It's a very cool visualization. He's just like, hey, this is where the majority of stuff is. This is the math I used to do it. This shows the distribution. This is why we're mining where we're mining. And you're just like, ah, math and facts. Wow. You're so smart. That was me being very polite to Nembomb. Appear to be on fire again. Serge, you've been set on fire twice since I joined. Serge, you're so hot right now. So hot. Yeah. What can I say, gamers? Have I considered not being on fire? I thought about it, but it just ended up being... All right, let's see. Ooh, actually, I love this idea. Let's see if there's any more ancient debris that was left behind by the other methods. Huh? Huh? Hey, what's up, Matt? Serge, you're on fire all the time? Full poggers? Thanks, Matt. You get me. Yes! Okay, that's super funny. I love... Well, they also left behind some lava. Why am I on fire? Stop that. Okay. Good talk. See, look. We discovered we discovered ancient debris that was previously undiscovered. Good on us. Okay, now we head this way. We do it again. We need a fire counter. The fire counter could just say, is Surge on fire? Yes. There, I solved it for you. Fire counter would imply there's a state of not being on fire, which is provably false. Alright, was there anything on this side? Oh, there was! Hey, what's up? Ooh! Finally, another twofer. All right, we're up to 7, chat. We're up to 7. Beds remaining 9. So 31 beds have gotten us 7 so far. Wow. You have hope again? I hope most people guess double digits. If you guess less than double digits, don't tell me. I'll just get sad. Yes! Another one! Okay. We're, what's it called when you're, like, doing really good on, like, gambling or something like that? Like, you're on the blackjack table? Or you're playing craps or whatever. And people are like, oh, hot stuff coming through. Wait. Does that mean on fire? One could say I'm on fire right now. Running hot. Quit while you're ahead. I can't quit. Oh, God. Okay. I think I can remove this block. Okay. Debris count is at 8. I repeat, debris is now at 8. Six to go. That's a lot of fire I'm standing in. We found more debris! Oh, we're doing it! Okay, we know there won't be another one here, so let's keep going. That side's pretty blast resistant, so let's just skip over to the weaker side. Blackstone is more blast resistant than Netherrack, as demonstrated by this wall. Yes! We're doing it! We're owning? Okay, I finally feel validated by this method. That was just some RNG before. See? Less lava, more Bernie blocks. To everyone who was doubting the method before, behold, concrete results. Yeah, this method also did a good job of finding lava, but we didn't care for lava. Okay, let's go a little bit further here, and then we'll go back and find the chunk boundaries. Am I sure this is now not the RNG? No. It's only RNG when it works for us, not against us. Please, chat. That was weird lag there. I don't know if you saw when I clicked on the bed. Right. We want debris results, not concrete results, pardon me. Kind of wish it would stop knocking me directly into fire, but here we are. Ah, statistical outlier. They're not typically this low down. 11? We're at 11? I repeat, 11. Wait, am I too high now? Way too high. Just a little bit of lava there as a treat. All right, we only have one bed left to go. All right, where's that chunk border? All right, you ready for 14? Because we find a 3 stack here, chat. 3 stack. What the? Could have sworn that was going to be right. All right, looks like our final count, 40 beds, is 11. Mods, do we have a winner? Thank you everyone who played. Netherite or lava? Ancient debris or lava? Anime Kitty says, I'm gonna need a second to go through the results. Sure. Oh, Chris guessed 12. All right. Oh, crunchy. You give Surge too much credit? Hey, I want to believe in the you that believes in me, okay? I should be checking these in case there's more. Can you imagine if we came around the corner and there's just like another one there? And be like, oh, wait, never mind, 14. I just had to look at a different angle. Yeah, we can leave all the stuff down here. Did I remember to look up? You never look up. Gamers never look up. Look. We can do one of two things, chat. I can look up or I could be a gamer. I can't have both. Why are you so zoomy? Hello? All right, let me head over to the big book of winners. Yeah. Doctor, please help. I keep trying to sleep, but my bed is on fire. I'm a streamer, not a gamer? Uh-oh. There, we've replenished our carrot stock as well. There are a lot of winners, says Anime Kitty. My goodness, quite a few people guessed 11. I should probably pick something that doesn't have a range of like 3 things. Okay, we have 9 ingots. That's going to get us another 3. Unless I had more here? No, that'd be lucky thinking. Well, let me open up the big book of winners here. You like the way to get up there? Thank you. All right. Oh, wow. I only had 5 last time? Okay, so the range of answers we have. One time we had 15. Last time we did 5. So this time 11? 11 is respectable. All right, hit me, Anime Kitty. I'm ready. Thank you, everybody who entered. And congratulations to our winners, of whom apparently there are many. Okay, we have me _ Kyle. DM Jessus, hey! I recognize a lot of these names. Squirrel Lord. 1111. Robot Hitchhiker. And EJGR Gunner with 11. So congratulations to Kyle, Jess, Squirrel Lord, Robot Hitchhiker, and Gunner, all of whom guessed 11 and will forever be immortalized inside of the Big Book of Challenges. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And with that, friends, I think we're going to call it a day. It's been a very fun stream. We managed to optimize our mob farm. We're a little bit closer on getting more netherrack gear. Oh, this is fun stuff. Now, join us tomorrow from 9 o'clock at 10 a.m. over at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, where we're going to do some nether things. I don't know exactly where we're going to get started, but I know we're going to start working towards a gold farm, which is very, very, very exciting. Wednesday, we'll be back on the channel at 9 a.m. with more of the home stream, and we're probably going to do some base building. We're probably going to finally get back, now that we've done like this huge push of farms, finally get back to making our island pretty, make ourselves a home, plant some more grass. So if you're looking for just like a really chill day of making some pretty, swing on by on Wednesday. Very much appreciate that. So yeah, thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the subs and the bits in the chat and hanging out and being all positive and just being your usual wonderful selves. Oh, my boy Ben isn't streaming. I was hoping to send a raid over his way. Because today was his return, right? Oh well, I guess he's done. Well then, in which case, let's send some love. Let's send some love to Adam. I haven't rated Adam in a while because Adam normally streams in the morning with me. Joe Kim's also streaming right now if you want to check that out. Lots of good people are doing lots of good streaming right now. Friends, you're wonderful. If you've never rated us before, just go let somebody know they're loved. Go meet a new friend. I tend to be very family friendly. Adam is wonderful, but occasionally utters some bad words. So just be aware of that. But great friend, great human all around. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.